Good morning. How are you? As we rock out to the music. Hi. How are you? It's Friday, January fucking 22nd. 2021. Hello. Congratulations. Good morning.
Horo X13.
Waldorf, Corey, Daring, Night Angel, Rich, Ricky, Waylam. Got absurdly quiet just now, didn't it? Mike, Vic, Holy, Fan. It is not GME. That would be, I'd be pissed. GME's not nearly, I mean, it's up, I think, but not this up. Hi, how's it going, everybody? How are ya? Are ya good? All right. What the fuck is this song? Please take me with you. What is this, some Matrix shit? Good morning. Hi, everybody. E-Trade versus Vanguard versus TD Ameritrade versus why did you choose TD Ameritrade? What do you mean? Oh, for like this? Because I wanted to use this interface on stream. Honestly. I mean, they're pretty much all the same right now. I think the biggest difference that you get is you'll want to look at it. I think it 100% depends on the type of trading. So if you're doing something where you want to be highly interactive like this and like host a show and like have, you know, things that are easily accessible, seems pretty good. If you're constantly trading on margin and you really want to, you know, go balls to the wall with your fucking margin trading, then Interactive Brokers seems pretty obvious to me. Yeah, I think they all have sort of what they're good at, is what it sounds like to me. You know? Ugh. Yawners! Oh my god, yawn. Dude, I don't even understand how I'm like yawning and tired. I slept for like 6 fucking hours last night. Maybe that's why. You sleep too long. Gamestop up 4%. Son of a bitch. Look at that. Look at the wild ride GameStop has been on. You son of a bitch. I wonder if there's a way to do anchored VWAP in Thinkorswim. Surely there is. I don't know what you anchor it to. Huh. Maybe just the regular VWAP does that. Oh yeah, time frame. It doesn't let you set a date on it though. Who have we missed? El Turtle! Thank you for 6 months of support. Official Poro, thank you for 13 months of support. I appreciate that. Where do we see your overall portfolio performance? Oh my God. We're down $25 today. Yesterday was our first losing day in a long fucking time. It just feels like today's going to be another down market day. So far, we are up 11% on the year. Chat. I was actually looking over my Forex bot yesterday, and I came to the realization that I forgot I had two Forex bots running. And the one that I thought made money didn't. It was the other one that made money. I got it wrong. Whoops. So the SMA crossover algorithm failed. The SMA algorithm crossover ended up losing me money. Do you guys remember? I actually forgot I made this bot. Do you guys remember the other bot that I made? I forgot I made it, but this bot was the one that was up, I think 5% in a month. I kind of want to, I don't know if I want to turn it back on in Forex, but I kind of want to do the experiment to see if it works in the market, like on SPY or something, you know? Something super highly liquid, constantly going is kind of what it requires. So the bot was the random entry bot. It was random entry. Do you remember this concept for the bot that I did? I don't know how many of you were around for it, honestly. Let's see. Whiteboard. Brand new whiteboard. Uh-huh. I still need to get a cloud lifter for this fucking mic so it doesn't have background noise. Random entry bot. Here it is. Random entry bot. I don't want to do that. I've changed my mind. Random entry bot. That's the market. I drew a mountain, also known as the market. Here's what the random entry bot does. It starts a position. So the first position is here. Actually, I should use green and red for wins and losses, not for positions. Since I have all these markers now, I can do that. Position starts here. And then you just set a rule, right? You have to set some sort of rule. So something like, well, actually, how did I do this? Hold on, let me look. There's two ways to do it. Let me see. Okay, I had coded both of them. It looks like I coded both of them into it, and I commented one of them out. So, with method number 1, is this on the board? With method number 1,
$2
there
said,
is
are you still putting
no
your old VODs on YT?
take
Also, how's
profit.
Oliver the doggo?
Only not stop. Trailing stop. What is going on my fucking phone, dude? Okay. Sev, are you still putting your old VODs on YouTube? No. Well, I'm putting these VODs on YouTube. Oliver's awesome. Oliver's doing great. Okay, so hold on, we'll get to that. So option 1 is there's no taking profit. All we have is a trailing stop loss. And 2 is take profit at, what was it? It was a 1% gain with trailing stop, with the trailing stop. Okay, so what does this mean? What this algorithm is, the random entry algorithm is, right now, the computer randomly picks up or down. That it randomly picks long or short. That's what it does. And let's say here it picked long. If it picked long right here, and let's say we're in this one, because this is the one I ran with. I ran the no take profit, only trailing stop. What that means is that I enter the market here, and I have a trailing stop loss that follows me up the curve, and as we go down this side, it stops me out somewhere. Let's say it stops me out here. And so my profit is this part. Then the computer randomly picks again. It randomly picks a direction for me to go in. Let's say here, it also goes long as a random direction. It goes long right here. It's a small L. I have to pretend I'm lecturing again. It goes long here. Well, you're quickly going to be stopped out by this trailing stop loss right here. And let's say here it decides to go short. Then we're going to be stopped out over here because it's going to go short, make money, make money, make money, loss. And it does this constantly over and over and over, simply using random entries. And apparently it made money, and I forgot about it. So there you go. I thought it was pretty cool, and I totally forgot about it. And when I went back and looked, this is the bot I wrote that actually made money over a course of a month in Forex, whereas the other bot did not. The other bot lost a lot of money. Not a lot of money, but enough money for me to turn it off. I'll tell you that. Which is hilarious because the other one is rooted in technicals. This one I just made up. I literally made up this idea of randomness. We've talked about randomness a lot on this channel. Randomness is something that is super cool to me. I really like randomness. Another example of how much I like randomness is on this channel we have created what I think is the most random number generator. At least it's the most random one I can think of. because it uses human thoughts. So I feel like that's a pretty good random number generator. So yeah, anyway. Now, the reason I will say the technicals bot did technically work if you didn't have to pay fees. Remember, in Forex, you got to pay fees, man. Every transaction, you're losing some pips on some fees, right? Human thoughts are random. Are we going to go into this? Here it is. All right. The random number generator that I created is using the Twitter fire hose. And it's not necessarily that the human thoughts are random. It's the combination of all of the different factors that are random. The bot doesn't care about sentiment, right? It doesn't care about the content of what's in the text or in the Twitter post, right? So basically, the random number generator takes 3 things into account, and these 3 things are unique. You can't have all 3 of these things existing simultaneously. There can never be an entry. If you were to make a table of all the things, there will never be an entry that is the same. And that is the time, the person, and the thought. You can't have 2 of those occurring like in the same entry. You can have a person tweeting the same thing at 2 different times. You can't tweet 2 things at once. It's not a thing. You can't tweet 2 of the exact same thing at once. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. Even a reply shows up differently in the Twitter API. So basically, you just take every Twitter API entry that comes through, you hash that shit up, spit it out to a hashing algorithm that determines what that is between 0 and 1, and boom, you've got your random number generator. Anyway, that's that. How'd you make sure it's evenly distributed? So it uses the same hashing algorithm as random.org. As far as now you've got the data, now you got to hash that into something. And so I assumed that they did the work, basically. Even 4x play costs you. It's true. Every 4x play fucks you. Sucks. So I wonder, now that everything's free, right? When I wrote the random entry bot, it was definitely not free to trade. This was like, I guess on Robinhood technically it was, but all the other brokerages hadn't converted over to doing free shit. Also, it wasn't really obvious how to create, like what services are best to use to write the algorithm for. Like Alpaca didn't exist, I don't think, or it might have, I just didn't find it. Right now might be the time to do random entry, just to test it out, just for fun. Maybe we'll open, what I'm thinking about doing is opening an Alpaca paper trading account and then random entry. Random entry sounds pretty fucking fun to me. I think it's cool. I think random entry is cool as fuck. And it's hard over time to lose money with random entry if you think about it. Unless I guess you just got unlucky. Is luck part of it? I don't know. And I do wonder if when we set it up, if the take profit at a gain is going to end up being good for us. But the concept of random entry to me is very intriguing, especially on something that's super liquidable, right? The key to random entry, and we discovered, and the reason I did this on Forex is because you need like the most liquid thing you can find. Depending on where you sort of set your limits of trading. Because the last thing you want is, well, the last thing you want is a fuckload of slippage, and you don't want to be in a position you can't get out of instantly, you know. GME is laughing at you now. Yeah, it's up like 4% right now, isn't it? I mean, I'm still glad I'm out, so I don't have a fucking heart attack. I can see the educational experience value of doing Forex. I mean, we learned a lot doing Forex. For me, I guess Forex is so algo controlled that it just doesn't make a lot of sense to get in. But now that trading is free on like SPY, and that's a relatively stable, somewhat trending thing, seems pretty good. And then we can play around with some stuff. You know, we can play around with a whole bunch of different factors. We could throw it into a Monte Carlo simulation and just grab all SPY data for the last, I don't know, 10 years, and then throw it through some sort of Monte Carlo simulation and see what's up. Seems pretty cool. The other thing is, like, there's so many different variances and different strategies and whatnot that you can do with it. You can add in wait times. So you can say, as when you're out of a position, you wait for 5 minutes before you re-enter a position. It's all, or if you want to go giga random, you say wait for random amounts of minutes before you enter another position. You just randomize everything. What if you did random in and random out? That sounds like a horrible idea. Random in and random out sounds horrible. Random in with a trailing stop sounds good to me. In fact, I think a better algorithm might be random entry with a trailing stop, obviously, and you take 50% profit at 1% gain or something like that. And then you wait for it to stop out for the rest of your gain. I don't know. Like, you could imagine it doing just a shitload of trades in here. I don't know. Are we going to go back up here today? Are my options actually going to make me money today? Right now, I'm down $3 on them. That sucks. It seems like things are going back, though. This morning, right at market open, 40 minutes ago, shit was like mega red. And now it looks like shit's green. And we have a profit and loss that is positive. So that's good. I don't remember where I traded Forex. Maybe it was like Owanda or something. If you took 50% at 1% gain, first of all, 1% is wrong. Just throw that out there. I'm thinking like 1/4% or 0.5% or something like that. Really what I want to see, like my perfect scenario, chat, is under this net change category. Everything is green except for the first two should be red. Right? We want the first two to be red because that's how we make money on those put, on that put spread. If I was to want an algo, it would be for options premium chasing that had some logic that figured out when to take profits based on elapsed remaining time till expiration. So if you have 60% of max profit and only 30% of time is elapsed, get the fuck out and do a new trade. That's all it takes. Why don't you just do it? You bought puts. I bought and sold a put. It's called a vertical spread. I did a vertical put spread on SPY because I assumed correctly that the market was going to continue up. And so far on that trade, I have made $32. Not bad. It taught us a lot about options. By me simply doing that one trade, I learned so much about options to be able to do that trade. When to take profits based on elapsed remaining time. So if you have a 60% of max profits and only 30% of the time is elapsed, get the fuck out. So why don't you do that? Why don't you make that algorithm? What's stopping you from making it? Holy shit, were you here yesterday? I don't think you were here yesterday for our conversation about algos. You're like the perfect person to ask right now. Why aren't you doing it? There's got to be a reason. And we can't figure out the reason. I literally can't figure out the reason that people that have super systemized trading strategies that they execute themselves, super strict strategies that are basically just algorithms, why haven't they hired somebody to code it and make it work? I thought puts mean you want the stock to go down. Not sure what the vertical spread part means though. All right, here it is. It's very simple. Trade. Here's the situation. Let's actually go out a little bit. Here's the situation. Over here on the right is the puts. What we do is we sell a put. Let's say we sell this 375. We sell a put for $1 or $168. Code revisit every few months and adjust if necessary. I mean, that's what I think. Don't you? I don't know. And then we buy a put at a different value. Actually, it might be easier to see it on here. I think I've still got it up. Yeah, we've got it here. So you can see that we purchase the put option at 360 strike price, and we sell a 365 strike price. So if we go back here, if we did, we don't have those numbers. Let's do 375. So we're writing this one 169. So somebody's paying us $169 for this contract. And then we're paying, let's say, $111 for this contract over here to hedge this one. So our maximum loss is only the difference between these two. And what we're betting on is the market going up. Ta-da! Ta-tas! Just time. Several of my interests and hobbies are not that old. I've only been stream building, supporting since around 2019. Recently got back into thinking about stocks since 2019. Then I have to find something earlier with them for this and regular coding. Yeah, that's what I just, yeah, okay. Maybe try this strategy on the crypto market. You want me to try crypto algo trading? Dude, crypto is such a fucking meme, isn't it? The fuck? I am not bullish on crypto. I am very bullish on blockchain. I am not bullish on crypto. Matt, it sounds like you're on a get rich quick mindset. What the fuck are you talking about? I am rich. What? No. How am I on a get rich quick mindset? Wait, what? Once I test out a strategy, an algo would do better than I would. I would never have an off day and be lazy, emotional, impulsive. Exactly. That's how I feel. So my question is, why doesn't every day trader just take their algorithm that they are successful at, code that shit up? If it's based on tech. Now, if it's based on the news, I suppose that's less fun. Or sentiment. Because that's not, I mean, it's not a perfect science yet, obviously. We look through fucking stock twits and we can tell that. The sentiment stuff is a lot of bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. Options trading, Forex, and crypto is so risky. It's like taking a shortcut to making money legitimately via day trading. You're telling me that day trading is not risky? What? Bears are getting slaughtered. Only 2,000 shares left. What? With day trading, you use indicators to find the best entry for the least amount of risk. Yeah, we're not there yet. The closest I've come to that is random entry, which seems, I guess the thing I like, I don't know. Again, to me, there's just something so fucking appealing for randomness. You know what I mean? It's super appealing to me. I like it. I don't know if it'll work, but we might as well code it up at some point and do it. It would be pretty fun to me, I think. I don't think that options trading is any more risky than, like, our option trade that we did is like mega not risky. We did, and maybe it's just the fact that I did one of the absolute safest option trades you can do. I hedged by doing a vertical spread. And I'm up 32%. I think RNG does better than a human making a random choice if you don't have analytical data to work with about the movement of the commodity. Yeah, I mean, I guess my concept here is set it and forget it and see what happens. It could be fun. It's more of like, see what happens. It could be fun. Also, you know what? Also, the other reason I did it in Forex is because you can do Forex with like $100. I mean, you'll lose $100 quick, but you don't need 25K in your account to do the random entry thing for Forex. Dude, Forex sucks. Forex is so talk about risk. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Fuck that, dude. Nope. You don't go into day trading with a gambling mindset. Calculate your risk reward before you trade. I guess so. We still have not done a day trade. Maybe we should. I don't even know what to look at right now. I think what we're going to have to focus on at some point soon is just figuring out stock picking. Because I think that's our biggest problem right now. We don't even know what to look at. AMD is always a fun one. Because there's always people looking at AMD. That went a bit fun today. Woohoo! It wouldn't be random exit, but it would be random entry. Random exit is ugh. And maybe the way that we source things to look at is just through you guys. I don't know. Perhaps. What about General Motors? What about them? God damn. Everything is like tripled since the drop, except for like travel and entertainment. Am I even up right now? No, I'm not. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Yo, ARK not looking great. I mean, there's a lot of articles coming out right now about how ARK is essentially too big for its own good. So that's something to be a little concerned about, I guess. I suppose. Could play Apple with their upcoming earnings. Wait, you want me to invest in something specifically for earnings? Fuck that. I do not have GME now. CTR, I'm going to make me rich, lol. Gotta love volatile penny stocks. I don't even know what that is. Dude, what the fuck? How's there so much volume? I mean, it is 50 cents. So maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Biden said he's pushing for 100 million vaccines in 100 days, right? That is the goal. I think it is going to require Johnson & Johnson, though, to do that. Like, just looking at the data, I believe right now, combined, Moderna and Pfizer are both producing something like 4.6 million a week. And it needs to be 7 million a week to do 1 million a day. So they've got some movement that needs to go through. And I think Johnson & Johnson's going to be approved in sometime in the next 100 days. And so that'll be another one to add. It's also one that you don't have to like keep cold, I don't think, and all that shit. Let's see. Riot blockchain. I think the biggest problem for me with like a Riot type thing is that from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Riot is blockchain technology, right? Riot blockchain. The problem is that Riot is very specifically tied to Bitcoin. It's not about the blockchain, it's about the Bitcoin. And so, yes, I believe very much in blockchain. Don't so much believe in Bitcoin. Just from my own personal, I just don't know, like, what the fuck is Bitcoin good for? For like 10 fucking years, people are like, yeah, Bitcoin, it's the currency of the future. It's like, dude, no, it's not. You really think the federal government isn't going to control our money supply? You are out of your actual fucking mind. Like, I get the point, but it's not real. Then why did PayPal just make it so easy to use and pay with? Number one, they need to get rid of their money. Number two, hedging. Number three, because it looks like they're providing more service to their customers. It's not going anywhere. I mean, there's so many just also inherent flaws to the system. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't work for me. Now, on the flip side, blockchain I see as being incredibly valuable. Absolutely incredibly valuable. In fact, they should be using it right now. Right now, blockchain should absolutely be used to track every single COVID vaccination. It's a perfect use case. Absolutely perfect use case. It keeps your privacy, it's anonymized, but on the flip side, it is 100% verifiable whether you did or did not get the vaccine. Like, blockchain technology has, by the way, nothing to do with money. There's so many people that think that blockchain is crypto, is blockchain. It's just not. Cryptocurrency is just one use case of blockchain. Blockchains can be used for like so much more than just cryptocurrency. What's that? But can you have one without the other? You cannot have crypto without blockchain, but obviously you can have blockchain without crypto, since crypto is just simply built on blockchain technology. Is it like a server or something? Blockchain? No, it's not. It's a decentralized. Oh, well, there you go, right there. Secure distributed verification and tracking. It's a decentralized method, really, of anonymously tracking and verifying transactions. And transactions happen all the time. Doesn't mean a transaction has to be money. What incentive would the blockchain have if it wasn't for crypto? Oh my God, I literally gave you one. Verifying who had the fucking shot. Holy shit. I sold it at about where I bought it, 38 something. Blockchain's not a company or something like that. What do you mean? That sounds like that sounds like a way better incentive to me. Blockchain sounds like a way better incentive to me when it comes to things like, do you have the shot? Than, hey, here's some fucking monopoly money. Ethereum has smart contracts with useful. Yeah, Bitcoin actually has a lot of problems inherently that are fixed by other crypto. But nothing is free. What? Have you ever golfed? I golfed a lot. Etsy any good? Are you too late for Etsy? I don't know. Are we too late for Etsy? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, think about it. Like, blockchain is currently being used in so many more places than crypto. Crypto, as far as I'm concerned, is like, yo, do you guys love looking at fucking factories? Sorry. I don't know what it is, but I love watching like factories. Love it. I just love watching conveyor belts of shit. That's so cool to me. I don't know. Or machines that are doing something to the shit. So good. What are some examples of crypto? An example of crypto that's used literally right now is Amazon. Now, obviously, Amazon is using blockchain in a whole bunch of different places. Amazon uses it. Wait, they're opening up a pop-up vaccine clinic in Seattle?
Chief Jay Carney saying they'd like to start job site vaccinations soon.
These motherfuckers.
We're also, I want to say, ready to help administer vaccinations to our essential workers in Washington State. We have 20,000 of them. That help we can provide administering those vaccinations will then free up resources for other efforts.
The state is going to let Amazon and other employers
This is an
with
Amazon
essential
fulfillment
workers
center.
run vaccine clinics with third-party health providers. Amazon already works with employer service Concentra
Oh my God!
for on-site testing and monitoring in the state. But Washington just started phase 1B1 vaccination.
I was literally about to start talking about this.
Getting to phase 1B2 for essential workers will depend on vaccine supply. The governor wants to get to the point where they're vaccinating 45,000 people a day, but at the moment, state officials say they're only getting about 97,000 doses a week, and they don't know, Carl, from week to week.
Both Amazon, Walmart, I don't think Target's done it yet. These major companies that have major shipping operations, they all use blockchain technology to make sure that the package gets to where it's supposed to go in a verifiable, unmodifiable way. Right? There's an example. Here's another example. Have you guys ever heard of De Beers? Oops, wrong browser. Or what's another big one? This one. The Diamond Trading Company, right? Which, by the way, is De Beers. De Beers. You guys have heard of De Beers, right? The biggest ones. De Beers, when they get a diamond out of Botswana, Namibia, South Africa, Canada, Australia, every time they get a diamond, it is entered into a blockchain. So that if you purchase a De Beers diamond and it comes from De Beers, they can go back and see the history of that diamond and every transaction that took place to get that diamond to you. They use the blockchain right now in Japan. They're starting to use the blockchain for Wagyu beef, right? So that you can see in a verifiable, secure, not modifiable way the exact cow that you're eating. I know it sounds weird, but that's what blockchain can do. There's so many different things that it can do. Healthcare is a huge one, obviously. Like, that's what the point of blockchain is, right? The whole thing is it is a verifiable, non-modifiable log of what happened to a thing. If something happened to a thing and you log the thing in a blockchain, it is there forever, verifiably, and not able to be modified. That's the point. So anytime you can see that use case, that's it. Famously, Fogo de Chao, which is, I assume, closed now. What the fuck happened to Fogo de Chao? Famously, Fogo de Chao invested a fuckload of money into blockchain so that every time they serve you meat, if they needed to, they could not only tell you what it is, but they could tell you the exact farm that fucking cow came from that you're eating. Should have used it for the election. I think it's a very good thing to use for elections. I will agree with that. The problem is no one knows what the fuck it is. So, I think the biggest problem there is that how many people are in Congress? 500 and fucking fuck. That many people don't know what it is. Maybe 2 or 3 of them knows what it is, but most of these old fucks on Capitol Hill have no clue. What is this? It's not a flip phone. I don't trust it. Yeah. Could you use blockchain to do that for people? Like you start when you're born, then track every major event in your life? Yeah, absolutely. What do you think the government does to you? Lol. It's still dangerous. Voting should be one of those things that's kept on paper. Why? I don't understand. Paper is not verifiable. Dude, you know how you want to know the truth? I can guarantee you, if you look at my signature on all of my ballots, every one of them is different. I don't know what the fuck my signature is going to be today. How many of you stress out about that? When you write your signature on the back of a card or something, you're like, oh God, I got to get this right. Fuck you. Like, nobody writes their signature the same way every time. You just... Blockchain doesn't fucking matter. You don't need it because it's all verified. It's all done. It's all there. And it's not modifiable. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, blockchain is the way that so many different things are going to be done in the future. I think the problem is that it's complicated. It's really hard. And honestly, another big reason I think people don't want to use blockchain for a lot of things is they don't necessarily want it to be verifiable, and they don't necessarily want it to be unmodifiable. They kind of like the idea that there's ambiguity. It kind of plays into a lot of people's favors for a lot of different things. You know what I mean? The effort to falsify an election using paper ballots is way bigger than some computer specialists can do remote. I don't know about blockchain. I haven't seen a system that can't be abused. Well, welcome to blockchain. You literally can't abuse it. Okay. I guess technically there is a security flaw in blockchain technology, and that is if you control the entire ledger. In which case, it's not blockchain. So it doesn't fucking matter. In that case, it's just a fucking Excel spreadsheet. Right? But yeah, I can see how people would say it's dangerous if they don't understand blockchain. That makes sense to me. Let's see. Gosh, I have like the itchiest fucking ankle. Can someone like lick it? Don't you only need 51% to control the chain? No, 51% will let you control parts of it. But I don't think you can control the whole thing. But yeah, you don't want anyone to have more than 51% control. This is true. But like when it comes to elections, for example, there's no way any one state is going to have 51% control or whatever. However it's distributed, right? You have a key part to setting up the blockchain is figuring out your distribution method. But once that's done, it's done. Anyway, the Diamond Trading Company definitely uses blockchain to track their rough diamonds. A diamond in the rough. Prince Ali, suck on my D. Yeah. The flaw doesn't have to come from blockchain. Blockchain requires voting computers. Most voting machines are outdated and a security risk. Are they? What is stopping people from manipulating the buttons on the screen? Just playing devil's advocate here. It didn't happen. I don't think that's real. And you can literally blockchain that too. If you really want to go fucking nuts with it, you can absolutely, completely verify every transaction that happens on a computer too. I don't know if you need to do that. But guess you never heard of man in the middle attack. Oh my god. Let me put it this way. I know far more about cybersecurity than you will ever know. And that's the damn truth. And I'm not telling you why. Maybe I should just leave it at that. Anyway, point is, blockchain, lots of good uses. Crypto, I don't see any good uses. Basically. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. So it just works with the CIA. I was actually talking, who was I talking to about? Oh, I was talking to Good yesterday about the CIA. Yo, honestly, chat, honestly, how cool would it be to be an asset? Like, if you could have 2 lives, let's say, right? That were just like, yes, you got to do your normal shit, blah, blah, blah. But then like, you got to just be an asset with no consequences, like in a video game. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. I don't know, man. The scenario, what's the scenario? You're an asset living with your family, right? In fucking Azerbaijan or something like that. You've been living there for 10 years. No, better yet, actually, cooler scenario. You're the kid of an asset, all right? You're living in Azerbaijan. That's all you know. You're 10 years old. That's where you grew up. This is what you think the world is. It's interesting that you've noticed, however, that your parents speak English really, really well. But that's a side note. And one day you come downstairs, all right? It's the middle of the night. It's 2 a.m. You come downstairs, you turn right? The staircase, you come down and you have a wooden floor. And to the right, you see your dad. And your dad has pulled up a floorboard. And under the floor are 10 fucking passports and guns and money. And your dad says, son, I gotta go to work. I would have the coolest dad ever. Holy shit. If your parents were fucking assets, that shit's lit. You got Jason Bourne dad. Holy fuck. Now, on the flip side, I don't know that sleeper cell concepts are real, but on the flip side, what if one day he gets a phone call and then in his ear, in the phone call, someone says asparagus with cream sauce as his trigger word, and suddenly he blinks hard and he's like, boom, I'm a different person, and he just murders you. That would suck. Yeah, that would be the bad kind of thing. That's not real, right? Was that ever a real thing? Wasn't there like the idea, or people thought that there were like Russians living in America that literally thought they were Americans until they heard the trigger word, and then their brainwashing would go away and they would be like agents? I don't know. I don't think that's real. I think I might have watched too many movies as a kid or something. That doesn't sound like it's real to me. I don't know. I just picked words. Flip side, you're not going to get away with doing anything ever. It's true. If your dad is a fucking asset, holy shit, dude. You're not doing shit. You're fucked. It's too common a phrase. Not impossible, but sleeper agents are real, but the trigger word and brainwashing probably isn't real. I mean, the idea of somebody living in a foreign country, acting like they belong there, and then getting the call and doing some shit, yeah, that is real for sure. Them not knowing? I don't know. Like, you just, the trigger word hits and then boom, you're suddenly back, you know, in your mother Russia. You mean like you brainwashed 20 million people, then broadcast on a major network the word stealing the election? Only 20 million? Yeah, it's probably less than that. I think it's less than 20 million. Listen, most people that voted for Donald Trump were just voting for the Republican Party. It had nothing to do with him. It could be real, but very risky for the agency putting the sleeper there. Yeah, what if somebody just says, you know, like, smell the bottom of your pajamas. Plunk! Then they turn into the fucking Terminator. Or what if you say something that sounds similar to it? You know. I'm debating on doing a PhD in AI and machine learning. What do you think of it? I think you're going to get a very good job. You're going to make a lot of money. Miranda Priestley. Miranda. What's that from? Devil Wears Prada. What does this have to say? Looks like right now trending on Wall Street bets, BB. Sentiment, BB. So what do you guys think about my random entry thing? Sounds pretty fun. Maybe we should do random entry on crypto for fun. Does crypto have fees for every transaction? I believe it does. Well, yeah, obviously the blockchain has fees, but that seems, yeah, random entry seems like a bad idea on crypto, actually. There's a lot of fees. It's actually a surprising amount of fees that go into crypto to me. At least I thought it was pretty big. What do you mean it doesn't? There is only spread. Of course there's transaction fees. That's how it works. There has to be fees based on the transaction size because there's a cost to mining. And I think I don't know, maybe I only know of a couple, but I would think every broker is going to have transaction fees, I would assume. I don't know. I don't really dabble in crypto. It's not really my jam. Not really my jam. Although today I'm down $19. I don't know what it's doing either. It's up. It's up and it's down. Dude, what a fucking roller coaster. To the moon. Crypto tanked yesterday. Hey, in our crypto chat on the Discord, fucking Devious called that shit. Just saying. Just saying.
I mean, the minimum wage is the minimum wage. You know, you hear sound bites. I think it's dangerous to talk about minimum wage, a big issue like this, in sound bites, because they're intentionally misleading. To say I think a waitress deserves to make more than $2.10 an hour is incendiary. No waitress in America makes $2.10 an hour. Every single person that works in America is guaranteed the federal minimum wage. If tips don't make up the difference, the company does. So for us, where we really have an issue is around tip credit. We're already significantly above the minimum, the $15 minimum for most of our back of the house employees. That's not a real big deal. In the front of the house, where we spend a lot of hours, we would clearly be cutting back hours if something that dramatic happened, and we'd have to materially raise prices, which it doesn't feel like that would be right. So to do that to the restaurant industry after what we've been through would be disastrous.
Ray, speaking of raising prices, we got corn prices at the highest since 2013, soybeans highest since 2014. I mean, if you do have to raise prices, is it about agflation or wages?
Yeah, I mean, right now our commodity outlook is fairly stable. Our biggest risk is actually in the pork market.
Pork.
So that hasn't cascaded through to us. But
Let's
we know
buy
it's
some
inevitable
lean
that it
hog
certainly will.
futures.
You know, we know that we don't have a lot of pricing power. We serve Middle America. We like serving Middle America. We want to continue to be able to do that. We think we provide a respite, you know, an opportunity to celebrate and just blow off some steam in a time when people could really use it. So, you know, hopefully we're able to get to the table and have this dialogue with the new administration that we're very excited to work with.
Unfortunately, we're up against the end of the show here, but please do come
Who
back
owns
and
TGI
update
Fridays?
us. We didn't even get to delivery partnerships or some of the other things that are afoot right now. Ray Blanchett, thanks for being with us.
Is it Yum Food?
Yeah, my pleasure. Anytime. Thanks.
Oh no, it's not
After the
public.
break, a closer look at Intel and IBM, the two worst performing Dow components this morning, shaving about a third of the losses that the Dow currently has. Back in a moment.
What the fuck? Oh. What happened yesterday that made it come? Oh, earnings. Okay. Boy, that was misleading as fuck. Jesus Christ. It's just back to where it was just, holy shit. That was super misleading. God damn. Ugh. I didn't check IBM. Dude, does anybody? I mean, I can't believe IBM exists. Honestly, but what do they do? You know what I mean? Like, what do they like do these days? They must do things. Produces and sells computer hardware, middleware, and software, hosting and consulting. To who? Research. Holding the record for the most U.S. patents generated by a business. Fucking hell. That's where they're making all their money. They hold the patent for the UPC barcode? Holy shit, that must make so much money. Oh my God. How much money do they make simply from their patents? The thing is, for me, IBM will always be. Let's see. There's got to be a picture of it, or not. This will always be IBM to me. And so I'm just like,
Good morning. It is 8 a.m. at Intel headquarters in Santa Clara, California. 11 a.m. on Wall Street, and Squawk Alley is live.
You know what I mean? Like, this is just it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, by the way. Go watch. Is that what this is? This fucking guy has one.
Well, happy Friday and welcome to Squawk Alley. I am John Fort with Carl Quintanilla and Deirdre Bosa. This hour, we're going to wrap up a week that saw a new Biden administration get started in Washington and change elsewhere, surging in tech and in markets. And we're going to have a fintech player, Marqeta, content moderation, cloud.
No one cares. Whatever you're saying, nobody cares. Did I say Lindsay Lohan? Lindsay Lohan joins Vanyware? A tech startup that allows direct ongoing connections between superfans and their favorite celebrities and public figures. Wait, is this just Cameo? Oh my God, how much does it cost? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Why is this on this? I just realized. Why is this on this? A tech startup that allows direct connections. Why is this on the live news? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Vanyware has a cryptocurrency called Vanny? Do you guys understand now why I think crypto is a BFM? A big fucking meme? One Vanny is worth $0.000897. Have you seen Creator Coins by Rally? I have, obviously. They have emailed me many times. Okay. Should we? How much does it cost? Like, I actually want to know how much Vanyware costs. Should I install it? Oh, I also got invited to a thing called Clubhouse. Literally don't know what it is. It sounds to me like you I don't know. You start a room. Clubhouse is full of interesting people. Try following at least 25. What does it mean to follow people? I just don't know what that means. How the fuck do I have 2 followers? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this means. But can somebody seriously tell me what Clubhouse is? And it says I have 2 invites. So I guess everybody who gets into Clubhouse is allowed to invite 2 other people or something. I don't know. It sounds to me like it's Discord. But also I'm an idiot, so I'm not sure. Is it should I be on it? Yes or no? The biggest person that they're pushing is Tiffany Haddish. She is the biggest person on the top of the list. The end. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like invite only? Yeah, it's definitely invite only. It's weird though. They want your contacts so bad that it's freaky. I have not given it access to my contacts yet. What I did was I stuck in my phone number and it said, we'll notify you when you're allowed to be on it. And then literally 5 minutes later, I didn't give access to my contacts, but clearly somebody else did. Because as soon as I gave them my phone number, my friend was like, invite, which is a little freaky. What is WH? Are you telling me that that's a stock? Are you telling me wide hole? No, we're saying who. The O is supposed to be the O. Oh. We just added Omega Lol yesterday, so I'm not used to it. The fuck?
And now has kind of fallen down a peg or 2.
Steve, do you go that far? And if you do, does it say something about the old familiar question we've been asking for years, and that is, can you run an engineering company with a person whose background is in finance?
I hate how he says finance. Finance. Market rebounding. Is it? Because I'm fucked, dude. I'm up nothing. And more importantly, talk about a tanker. Oh, no. Real bad. I guess it was up yesterday, so. Also, real bad. I don't know what happened overnight here, but that shit sucks. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna see Lindsay Lohan. Do you guys know how much it costs? I'll let you guys deal with that. You guys can install the app and get the virus and all that shit. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think we should do the random entry bot for Spy. That sounds fun to me, personally. It will require $25,000 though. Wait, what the fuck? People are talking about GME in my Twitter now. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what?
Hey, this is Andrew Left at Citron Research.
Hey, Andrew?
Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Wait, what? Boys, we're in on this meme early, okay?
Hey, this is Andrew Left at Citron Research.
Hey, Andrew? Yeah, I got 2 pizzas here for you.
Everyone on Reddit is a market genius. The people who are ordering pizzas to my house or signing me up for Tinder or doing all those cute things trying to hack my Twitter account.
Look, man,
We're looking at a company with $1 billion. Take your energy, go out there, and actually buy something from GameStop.
All right, man, I'm just gonna leave these here.
GameStop.
Have a nice day.
That's the only thing that saves this. Acquisition in the gaming space, acquisitions start in the billions in this place.
Did he actually put up a video? Someone linked me the video. I didn't see this video. Why didn't I see this video? Oh, wait, I got it.
Hey, this is Andrew Left at Citron Research, giving you 5 reasons why GameStop is going to $20. I've never seen such an exchange of ideas and people so angry about someone showing the other side of a trade. And not just saying a company that, let's just say, is supposed to make the world a better place, maybe a Tesla or security problems or COVID. This is a failing mall-based retailer. So the amount of people who are so passionate about putting GameStop higher, not based on any fundamentals, it just shows the natural state of the market right now. Or Seth Klarman said
Finance Friday today.
A bunch of frogs in a pot of boiling water. So let's just get right to the 5 reasons why we believe it's going back to 20. Number 1 is the elephant in the room, most obvious, how people believe we are in the middle of a short squeeze. Noted, there was a very high short interest in the stock, and there still is. Your first question you have to ask yourself is, why is there a high short interest? But moving beyond that, a stock at $40 right now has an open borrow on it. You can borrow it for a fairly decent rate. There's plenty of options.
He has one of the least symmetrical faces I've ever seen. Just throwing that out there.
Options on the stock. And it's no longer, now we're looking at a trading phenomenon. Is people just keeping it up by a lot of call volume. There's no short squeeze that is happening as we speak. Me personally, who is short the stock, I have no problem selling the stock higher. You're not going to change the story.
What?
You're not going to change the underlying fundamentals of this company.
You do have a problem selling it higher.
Borrow's available.
What do you mean you don't have you don't have a problem losing your money? Wait, what? What?
Insiders are still selling, and the company needs money. You won't see a squeeze from here on in. Number 2, numbers don't lie. People lie. I know everyone on Twitter never has a losing.
This has got to be one of the greatest GIFs I've ever seen. How do I get this? How do I make this mine? GME to the moon, baby.
Trade. Everyone on Reddit is a market genius. I hear it all the time. That's fine. Those are people. Let's look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers for GameStop. Now understand, as a short seller, I was the first short to actually come out and go long Tesla. Once I saw the story changed, the numbers changed. They were eating from the top and they were eating from the bottom. And I identified the fact you can't be short this name. And it's up, I think, 90% since then. It's the opposite when it comes to GameStop.
It's up 90% since then. Wait, what? It's up 90%. How is it up 90%? So that means you changed your mind like a month and a half ago? That seems kind of late. You lost way more than you just made. Wait, what? It's up 90%. I guess around here. So 2 months ago. Okay. This fucking guy. Uh-oh! Notorious pump downwards, then buy and go long. Well, it's not working this time,
NPD
apparently.
Is the gold standard when it comes to gaming reports. On January 14th, they put out their analysis of what...
the greatest thing, I guess, about this guy is he is so hateable. Just look at him. He's so fucking hateable that it's obvious to me, like, why everyone's giving him hell. Like, he's so easy to fucking hate. Holy shit.
It's the opposite when it comes to GameStop. NPD is the gold standard when it comes to gaming reports. On January 14th, they put out their analysis of what December looked like in the video game season. Hardware sales had their best month ever, up 23% year over year because of the 2 cycles. Over that time, GameStop was down 9%. Now understand, this is with physical locations. Forget about all the future, what they're going to lose to downloading and streaming. Their physical locations were actually down during the best month. They were losing to Amazon, Best Buy, Target, and Walmart.
Yeah.
And the reason why? Because people are not going in to exchange their old discs anymore or old games for new games.
What?
That model has become dead and antiquated, and that was a cornerstone of GME. So with those numbers that we saw come out of NPD, it shows that before they might even try to turn the company around, their current business is just...
Wait, this guy was short before the takeover, wasn't he?
...drowning. You cannot argue against that. Number 3, valuations matter. This is not Tesla. This is not a company with a blue sky. This is a retailer. You must look at valuations. This is what no one's looking at on your Reddit forums. So forget about the fact that analysts have a consensus $12
on your
card
Reddit forums.
Let's just go look at Hedgeye. And I like Hedgeye. I think they do great work. We're fans of it. We use them. We speak to them. They're smart guys. They recommended GME when it was 14. And if you bought it then, you would be making money. At the time, it's before GME reported their numbers, they were expecting 2021 EBITDA to be around $333 million.
Can't stop, won't stop.
$1 million. And we think...
You wish I stayed in? I don't. Dude, this is just a heart attack waiting to happen. I stand by. I mean, I guess that's part of making a decision is once you've made a decision making. Here we go. Once you've made a decision, that's the decision. You move with that decision. I support my previous decision. To GTFO.
I think they're going to have negative EBITDA. If they did 330,
dude, look at the look at this ratio.
Plays the offbeat number now. Then they had the price target Hedgeye at $26. The model just does not work. And when you want to talk about valuations, think about it this way: this is a retailer. Even if they fix it, they're still a retailer, trading at 40 times next 12 months EV to EBITDA. 40.
40. Tesla's trading at 2,000, motherfucker, and you're still invested in that? Oh, Jesus.
Apple is 23. Best Buy is 7. Walmart is 13. So if you like the company, the fact that GameStop has actually become an expensive stock is just beyond. Number 4.
beyond.
Know who's on the other side of the trade. I know who's long GameStop right now. The people who are ordering pizzas to my house or signing me up for Tinder or doing all those cute things trying to hack.
Wait, you're signed up for Tinder? That's a troll? Yo, this guy's not fucking, right?
My Twitter account. Now, I know you've been going after a specific hedge fund, no need to name, that's been short GameStop. People believe they're short. This particular hedge fund happens to be one of the top consumer discretionary funds out there. So you should actually listen and see who's short the name and why they're short the name. As someone who does go short, I always look who owns it. Ryan Cohen owns the stock at $9. Very smart guy. If Ryan sells it at 20, he doubles his money. If Ryan sells it at 0, he still has more money than me and more money than you. So where is the stock today? Who owns it? And why people are short the stock? These are the names right now. And last thing is the company can become your biggest enemy. We're looking at a company with $1 billion in debt. If the stock goes any higher, they should just sell stock right into you and raise money and pay off some debt. More importantly, if they want to make an acquisition in the gaming space, acquisitions start in the billions in this place. And they're going to have to sell a lot of stock to do that. Me personally, I think you could have a pickup. This is either going to be JCPenney, that brings in, when Bill Ackman brought in Ron Johnson, people got excited he was going to turn it, but you just can't change a bad retailer.
Wait, what?
Or it could be Blockbuster Video.
Oh, I see. I was like, wait, JCPenney's not a business. I thought he was saying JCPenney was going to buy him. I was like, what the fuck? Got it.
Technology. You know, I look at Ryan Cohen's letter, which was well written 2 months ago to GameStop management, how they completely dropped the ball with what they were doing. It's the same management right now. The stock was.
Wait, what? Dear reader, what Citron experienced in the last 48 hours is nothing short of shameful and a sad commentary on the state of the investment community. We will no longer be commenting on GameStop. Not because we do not believe our investment thesis, but rather the angry mob who owns this stock has spent the past 48 hours committing multiple crimes that I'll be turning over to the FBI, SEC, and other governmental agencies. This is not just name-calling and hacking, but includes serious crimes such as harassment of minor children. We are investors who put safety and family first, and when we believe this has been compromised, it is our duty to walk away from a stock. We hope that the government enforcement will eliminate this problem for all future market commentators whose families get terrorized by people who naively think they are anonymous. Family first, Andrew left. Fucking what? Should I jump in right now, chat? I'm not going to. Wait, what? What the fuck? Let's see. Okay. Are WSB doing the same to BB? I think it's over. Like, this doesn't seem like this seems over to me. The thought is that they were short how much? How many shares at 20 were they short? Does anyone know? Like, how much money are we talking about for GME? Somebody said, that's an insane number, by the way. The company's not worth this. I mean, he is right that the company's not worth this, but I think right now, what we're seeing here is literally the middle finger. That's what it sounds like to me, right? Is GameStop worth this amount? Of course it's not. Okay? Of course it's not. And everybody knows that. Everybody who's in this should know that. I think this is more of just a fuck you to him than it is anything else, right? Which in itself is kind of hilarious. The shorts haven't started covering yet. Is that true? I mean, this is really just absolutely a middle finger. It's absolutely hilarious that people are willing to mobilize money in this way just to say fuck you to someone. Yep. Wait, what? This person says, okay, let's see what this trade looks like. This person is buying GME 2.5 strike puts. Uh-oh. Buying this one. This person right here is buying this. Fucking ripped, dude. Oh my God. Oh shit. That is risky. God damn. Wow. Holy shit. Woo! Damn. That's risky as fuck. But it pays off? I don't know, man. Does it? Analyze, buy, trade. What was it? What's the stock price at now? Or was it 35? Oh wait, I'm increasing this. I want to move it. How do you move it left to right? You can't even see that. What? Oh, this way. There you go. So here's that put. Here's how much money you make on that put. You just lose all your money until here. And then you start gaining your money back. Damn. Maybe they're just going for the play here in the middle. Something like that. You're risking 250 to maybe make 250 if it goes down to 40. You double your money if it goes down to 40. In the next week and a half. If it goes down to 40, well, I guess this curve is going to get closer and closer to this curve, so it gets harder and harder. But damn. It's a hell of a choice. What? I'm short GME at 48.85, going to panic sell at 51 no matter what. What? I think it's done, but sometimes you just can't fight the degenerate Robinhood pajama traders in large numbers. Oh, man. That's so funny. If a squeeze hits GME, it's going 100 plus. There's no fucking way. Right? Right? Yo, maybe that's what this Bitcoin thing's about. Everyone took their money out of Bitcoin so that they could buy GameStop. Seems like it would be the same people. True, though. True. Wait, what? Hashtag Citron Research is a pussy. GME gang. Wow. The Citron Research Wall Street Bets GME saga has to be the funniest investing story of all time. I have no longer short position, just enjoying the free entertainment. I am too. This is so fucking good. This is so fucking good. Oh, man. It's so good. You think I should get into it? Fuck that. Maybe I should go short on it. Hey, should I go? What?
Difficult logistic challenges in in all of humanity, and I think what our employees were struggling with, and a lot of your viewers were struggling with, is getting their parents or in some cases themselves registered for the vaccine as it's coming out. And we've seen time and time again around the world websites that are set up to administer those appointments crashing under load. And so what we realized was, while we couldn't help with cold shipment and we couldn't help with actually administering the vaccine, that Cloudflare did have the resources and the technology to help make sure that as people went to register, that they got a fair shot at getting their vaccine. And so this morning, we're announcing that if you're a government, a municipality, a hospital, a clinic, a pharmacy that is charged with scheduling these appointments, that will provide our technology and our technology expertise in order to make sure that you can keep up with.
Holy shit. Cloudflare launches program to help distribute vaccine is highly misleading. I didn't realize when they said program, they meant computer program. I thought they meant program. So, all right, I get it now. Holy shit. I was just in the wrong mindset to read that, I guess. Let's see. At Elon Musk, could you tweet something about GME, please? Oh, man. That would be the icing on the fucking cake. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I would love that. That would be so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. Elon tweets, all he has to say is buying GME BRB. Hoo-wah! Oh, man. Damn. What's going on right now is the rockets need a few minutes to swap over to the secondary boosters before it goes to the moon. That's what's happening now, apparently. If GME hits $50, there's going to be margin calls going in. Really? I don't think so. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I think we're about to find out. Uh-oh. Here we go. The fuck? New high hit. New high hit. At Citron Research, you are a true moron. The fuck? BBBY is the next GME short squeeze. What? What the fuck is BBBY? Is it like Bed Bath & Beyond? It is Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, the logo is right there. Dude, what a shitty store. Here's the thing about Bed Bath & Beyond. How are they in business? I guess that's actually not so hard to say. That's my question. How is Bed Bath & Beyond in business? Like, for real. How are they still in business? Because every time I go into a Bed Bath & Beyond, there is nobody there. Like, literally. Nobody's there. What the fuck's going on? Also, their shelves are almost empty. They're always out of stock of shit. It's not the greatest shit ever. How are they still in existence? I don't know. Respect the pump for real, GME. Now, who's about ready to dump these motherfuckers? How many people have just sell orders sitting at 50? Like, that's where I'm taking my profit. I'm out at 50. I'm riding the wave and I'm out at 50. I think it's a combination. You think I should short GameStop? Yeah. Is that what you think I should do? You think I should short GameStop? Okay. Sure. At $50, I short it. Sell. Sell GME at $50 limit. I'm going to short GameStop at $50. Okay? I've never shorted anything in my life. I don't even know what that feels like. I don't think it's going to $100. So. Like rooting for someone or something to fail. I don't think it's rooting so much as expecting. I should have bought more shares of GME. Oh, come on. If you live in that world of, I should have done this, I should have done that, you're wrong. Stop it. But read the logs. I said it won't touch. Ah! It's over 50, boys. To the moon. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, should I bring up the window and get ready to sell market? Should I short GME? That's a terrible idea. I mean, how much is it really going to move in a few days? Hit 5071. Dude, everybody's going nuts right now on Twitter. Holy shit. What's Stock Twits up to? Don't sell! This guy's like, please don't sell! I need you to not sell. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh man. It's going, baby. Holy shit. It's up 20% today. 18.38% today. It's up. Next short squeeze is AMC. Don't miss the boat. Is that true? You guys better delete your hard drives. Wait, what? SEC charges hedge fund advisor with short and distort scheme. Wait, what? Oh, that was 2018. I thought that was today. Diamond rings for diamond hands. Holy shit. God damn, it's over 51. You're shaking? What? I'll short at 57. I smell $60. I'm getting emotional. Told you to buy the dip. What fucking dip, dude? It's up 20% today. What dip? Shorts, it's over. The SEC is going to take your cash soon. Wait, what? Throwing everything I have at this? Oh, no. Next price target, 57. No major walls to stop us now. Holy shit. Let's go. I wish Citron would comment. Just one more comment's all we need. And then I think everyone from Reddit would calm down. The middle finger is strong, baby. Oh my gosh, it's off our chart. Look at it go! Let's go 60s, get shortest to push. Where's my green line? I'm out. Okay, so I understand it's going up. Why, though? You can buy all your games digitally, and their used game business is like $2. What's the point of the store, not the stock? The store. There is no point to the store. That's not why it's going up right now. The stock price is not going up because of the fundamentals of the store. All right, let's get that very clear. And everybody who's talking in here right now knows that. Everybody knows that. It's going up for the memes. 100%. And to give a middle finger to fucking, what's his name? This is 100% memes. Exactly. Just like Tesla. Tesla is not worth half an Amazon. Right now, Tesla is valued at half an Amazon. You're telling me that Tesla's worth half an Amazon? You're out of your fucking mind. Not even close. What do you mean only half? Do you know how big Amazon is? Are you kidding me right now? Like, the valuation of Tesla based on its stock is half of the valuation of Amazon based on its stock. Which, if you put that into perspective, about half of Amazon is AWS. So you're telling me that Tesla is worth all of AWS, which, by the way, Tesla runs on AWS! No. No. Not even close. Congrats, Bulls. This is still a shit stock with shit fundamentals, but you guys are sticking it to the MMs. I lost my puts for today, but seriously, this is pretty amazing to watch. Congrats. Okay, that's how that person's just dealing with it. This right here, this is called coping. But the crash is going to be epic, lol. Obviously, it's going to crash. But it's just not right now. Not right now, it's not. Citron and company being absolutely massacred. Justice. Thanks to Citron and all other bears for piling into an already heavily shorted Momo stock that has the internet foaming at the mouth to buy. What? I won't sell till $690. What the fuck? Wow. Who the freak stole my chat mix? I feel like this is the wrong station. Important to hodl. It's important to hodl for you. Look at all these people are like, please hold, please hold, please hold. When does everybody collectively go like, okay, I'm done with the meme. It just hit a new high. Not yet. I'm out. I've been out. I have no money in this game. When do we short it? Chat, how about you go do your Fibonacci bitches and this, that, and the other thing, and you tell me where you short this shit. Oh my God. Woo! Right now I'm up $2 on the day. $2. All because of QCLN taking a fucking dumpo. Everything's pretty flat today. Everything looks like it's pretty fucking flat today, chat. Nothing's really moving. Except for this. It's going into orbit! What in QCLN is dumping? Plug? Wait, is Plug doing bad today? Yeah, not bad enough to make it go down that much. I don't know. It's just probably sector overall. There's probably just a bunch of added factors. Except GME. Our portfolio size is $11,000 exactly. This is our buying power. The 7,000 is our buying power. Effect on our buying power. This is just really entertaining to watch, honestly. I'm just entertained watching this. Short's got to cover at this point. Margin calls. You think people are getting margin called? I mean, I guess it is almost 3x the opposite side, right? To the moon, baby! Time for men to take over? What? More puts. 420.69 end of month. Oh my God. Time to take profits. Uh-oh! Is that what people are going to start thinking? When is it time to take profits? Because all these people now that we're memeing that are going to make money off this, obviously. When do they go like, okay, I've made money and I don't want to lose it all when everything gets crashed. So fuck this. When does that happen? When do I go short on this bitch? When do I click the sell button? I think this sell button might be instant. Oh, it's not. Okay. When should I click sell? Uh-oh! Oh, now everyone's saying this is going to crash. Not selling. Oh, what the fuck? 100 minimum. You're insane. Bye, rocket ship. Uh-oh. $80 today is conservative. Okay, that's insane. Bearish, it's coming. Hold your fucking shares. Bull Daddy 17. Holy shit, that was my username on Grindr. Anyone who buys here is literally a moron. Squeeze! You think there's resistance at 55? There's resistance right here. All the initial people who bought at 2030 are okay for a bit, but when it starts to crash, all those who just bought are going to be burned. I mean, there's a lot of people buying right now, it looks like. I mean, should we take a look at this? Let's look at some of these numbers coming through. Dude, look at all these fucking Robin Hooders with their 1 and 3 and 2 shares. I think I can make this. Isn't there a way to make it only show certain? Like filter this? Isn't there a way to filter this? There should be a way to filter this, I would think. Ah, here we go. 200. Now we can see the big boys that are playing. 200, what is this? 50? All right. These are the big boys. So these are everybody who's doing more than $10,000 per transaction. So this is people doing more than $10,000 at least. Let's make it readable. Yay, it's noon Eastern. This is margin calls. Wait, what? What happens on noon Eastern? Yeah, some of these are wild amounts of money. Like some of these are insane amounts of money. They have until 2 p.m. to cover. Wait. They have until 2 p.m. to cover to the credit risk team. Yes, green is somebody buying, red is somebody. Oh my God, this dude just sold 28,369 shares. What is that? That's $1.5 million in that one transaction right there. Fucking rip, dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Oh my God. What does the huge difference in the price column mean? This price is the average price that whatever the transaction is took place at. So actually, let's just do this so we can slow it down. So these are things that took place. At 8:58:53, somebody sold 28,369 shares for an average price of $52.05. What would he be the profit? I don't know. What is it? 52.05? 52.05 minus. I got in at 38.25. I'm out of it now, by the way. 13.8. So it's times, what was it? 28,369. That would have been a profit of $400,000. I don't know what they bought in at, obviously. Was this a scalper right here, chat? Was this a scalper? This was a scalper. This right here was a scalper. True or false? Right? Who made $200? That person made $200. You can't know, but like, let's pretend, okay? Can we just fucking pretend? This is pretending for the math, okay? So we can try to understand things. So this person made $200 by doing that. Let's just pretend. Or maybe they got out here when it was a little bit higher. People need balls of steel to be buying at these levels. I mean, I agree with that. I'm just here for the inevitable WSB losses and gains. Selling calls here. Remember, all it takes is a large short being margin called to start the chain reaction. This is the hour. If we hold the line, we win. So you're telling me, Farmer Joe, they have until 2 p.m. to cover, or credit team have to sell them out? Oh. Now, wait a minute. What does that mean? Because you don't have to go on Fridays. You don't have to be out of your short positions. You have to be out of your short position if you don't have the money in the bank. Is that what it is? I'm trying to understand. Dude, I can't believe there was a $1.5 million sell. Dude, somebody just made so much fucking money. Holy shit. Where is the source for that 2 p.m. thing? The source for that 2 p.m. thing is Farmer Joe. We won't go into details because I don't like saying details about other people. He can tell you. Let's just say he is very involved in the industry. He would know something like that. Okay. Hey, what are you guys doing for Valentine's Day this year? With the socially distanced Valentine's Day? With your lover. Also known as the chat room. Nothing? Jerking off. Picnic in park. Oh, that's a good idea. Really what I'm doing is I'm just getting ideas. So I've already got dinner situated. I guess the question is kind of what goes with it. Picnic in a park's not a bad idea for like a lunch. You're getting a puppy for Valentine's Day? Holy fuck. I don't need more of that. If GME hits the moon, I'm going to have so many hoes. Club until I go bankrupt. What the fuck? What to bring to picnic, though? Wait, I thought you said you were having a picnic in the park. Chat, is this where we go in short? You know, the technicals are trying to tell me this is where we go in short. GME to the fucking moon. GME 50 weakening and volume dropping. I did notice the volume dropping. Is this the end? Like look at volume. I don't know. That 28K is like multiple screens of all this added together. Volume's decreasing. If you're doing trades like this, you want to get out. Like if you're doing these upswings, don't you want to be out of those as volume decreases, which means that you want to go short as volume decreases, no? I don't actually know how that works. Fuck, SPY is still down on the day? That's so annoying. This is really annoying. QCLN is super giga annoying. Timing the market beats timing the market. I don't know how true that is. Trade on the volume parabola? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, this shit looks like it's just hodling. Look at the bears in here trying to constantly raise their targets. What the fuck? Shorts are going to be hammered. Slowing down. Where are we going, lads? Okay. This is one of the best stock stories of the year. Honestly, this is an incredible story. I love it. Pause for margin calls. Wait, what? We're fighting day traders and swing traders who have no idea what's going on with the short interest. I'm all for different styles of trading, but today we're on the verge of a MOAS. What? Mother of all somethings. Today is the day for investing. Just buy it and sit back, grab some popcorn. Takeoff is imminent. Oh, short squeeze. Mother of all short squeeze. Bye, bye, bye. Ooh. It's a lot of red. Bye, baby, bye. Disco Inferno. Here we go. New high. Is it gonna break 55? Ooh. Are we breaking $55 today? We're learning so much by doing this, but just by watching this, we are learning so fucking much. I'm just now realizing how much we're learning. Oh my God, we're learning so much. We hit a new high. We're learning about short squeezing. I had no idea what short squeezing was before today, honestly. Like, this is super good. We don't even have to be in this trade to learn something from this trade. You know what? The bot would fail here. Why would it fail here? The bot. Wait, the random bot? Yeah, but I think us actually seeing something in action is much more descriptive than just learning about it in a book. You know what I mean? There's no math behind the stock. It's pure meme. That's literally why the bot would be successful here. That is literally the reason that the random bot would be successful. Oh my gosh, all those people that bought puts. It's a new world when the Robinhood social media crowd can move stocks like this. SEC pulling their hair out. I don't see why they'd be pulling their hair out when massive organizations like fucking Morgan Stanley and gold fucking bitches and all those people can do it too. Like, big institutions have this kind of power. So why not let the people have that power? You know what I mean? Okay, 30% is kind of a lot. But I mean, the Morgan Stanleys and all those fuckers in the world, they're making money off this too. You got to remember, a lot of the shit you're seeing run through this is algorithmic trading by those big institutions. Those big institutions are just following the trend. You know what I mean? They're doing a lot of it. Like, so many of these transactions are institutional transactions. So yeah, they're making money too. Don't worry. They're making money too. The majority of what you're seeing go through this are not people sitting at their computer or on their Robinhoods clicking go. It's mostly computers. They're just following the trend. 55 has been hit. 55 was hit. Holy tits. Up 27, 28% on the day. And the crowd goes wild. Bought 200 more right now? What? We break 55 and we fly. So guys, is it going to lick 60? I'm speechless. Or is this the short squeeze triggering? Damn. Fuck the moon. This rocket goes to Mars. Jesus Christ. It's wild. This is fucking wild. You'd rather this? Like, most of these are institutional, for sure. If you're spending that much money, you're rich or institutional. 56. Here it goes, baby. And we're over 30%. 1,000 is only $40,000. Most Robin Hooders do not have $40,000 on their fucking account. Why is GameStop going up so much? A meme. It's literally a meme against one. Oh my God, I got to adjust the chart again. Against one guy. The whole thing, it's a middle finger to one person. That's literally it. Turn off the filter. There you go. You're not going to see it. Like every time it refreshes, it's a whole new set of transactions. Can you elaborate on that? On what? Basically, I'm really surprised that CNBC is not talking about this. What the fuck? It's up 33% and it's fucking GameStop. Like, talk about it. Maybe they have talked about it. I mean, it all started as the meme. And here we are. And I mean, there's so much activity going on here that it's hard to like describe, because now this has the attention of not just the people trying to give a middle finger to a guy. Right now, there's day traders in here, scalpers. Everybody's fucking whatever that notifier that people get, the siren is going off. You know what I mean? The sirens are blaring. Let's see. Yeah, dude, everybody's in this. Everybody's in this shit. Everybody's looking at GME right now. That's where everybody's eyes are going to be. Because now everybody's just trying to play the game. Everyone's trying to play the game, play the short squeeze, play all the things. So much activity running through this shit. Could this be classed as market manipulation? By who? Like, GameStop has nothing to do with this. Like, that's a very important point here. GameStop itself has literally nothing to do with this. You know, there was the activist investor that came in, took a seat on the board, that got people on Reddit excited, and then it blew up from there. Uh-oh. This got triggered from Ryan Cohen buying in last week. This did not get triggered from that. This did not get triggered from that. A value of that company did not get triggered from that. The initial interest was triggered from that. But this is not a result of that. This is a result of memes wanting to give the middle finger to a douchebag. There's just so many reasons. Like, we all know, and I think everybody who owns this stock can agree, GameStop, well, let's see. GameStop is not worth now $4 billion. They didn't just somehow add $2.5 billion of worth in the last couple days. GameStop's not worth $4 billion. It's just not. It's just not. It's just not. So here's the problem, though, with that guy, right? That guy is right in that GameStop's not worth $4 billion, right? What he's wrong about is that he thinks people give a fuck. There's the difference, right? Because when you're going up against a douchebag like him, it really doesn't matter. People here are just wanting to do this, right? So it doesn't fucking matter. He's like, here's my fundamental argument. And the problem here, dude, is this isn't a fundamental situation. This is a go fuck yourself situation where the fundamentals don't matter. Boop, 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 boop. Do you think we're going to go above 58? I don't know, guys. Well, as time goes on and, man, so it's 2 o'clock. Is 2 o'clock like the standard time for this, for these margin calls to be issued, or is it sometime before 2 o'clock? How does this jump in stock price affect GameStop's finances as a company? Not at all, Connor. It literally does not change their finances by 1 penny. Now, it can change a few things. So if GameStop owns some shares, right, it increases the value of those shares that they could then sell. GameStop also has the option to just create new shares and sell them. And that would increase their money. But like, this doesn't affect like how many people are buying shit from GameStop, right? Woo! There it is, new high. The new high. 58.5. We're going to 60. We're going to 60. We're up 37% on the day. We're going to 60, everybody. This hit 60, right, chat? This hit 60. Call that 42 and 62. You can subscribe to my Signal service. If more people short a stock than they should, how does that make it go up? It's not about more people shorting the stock. It's about them not being able to cover their losses. Right? When you short a stock, you have infinite loss potential. And in your account, your bank or your broker is keeping track of how much you can lose and still pay your bills to them, basically. So if you bought at $20, let's say you shorted at $20 and it's now $60. That means you owe $40. In order for you to clear that out, you have to pay $40 to clear that out because you owe that amount to buy back one of those shares. And as the price continue to go up, people just stop having enough money in their brokerage accounts to be able to cover that. And when you stop having enough money in your brokerage account to be able to cover it, your brokerage says, I have an idea. Why don't you go fuck yourself? And I am going to do it for you. I am going to buy back shares right now for you because you don't have enough money to cover this shit anymore, motherfucker. And I want my money. And that's exactly what is going on. Ooh, maybe I'll watch The Big Short tonight. Ooh, that's a good idea. Where's my list of movies? The Big Short, Margin Call, and Blacklist. Maybe I'll watch The Big Short tonight. That would be fun. You think Trent would want to watch that? I don't know. Maybe. $60! It touched it. It tickled the tits of 60, ladies and gentlemen. The titties were tickled. Lots of T's. Well, shit. I don't even know how high to make the chart anymore. Blacklist is so fucking cool. And charge you like $50 because you're beep and you didn't listen. Yeah, take that. Also, we're going to send you a bill in the mail. If that's cool. My sell order was at $69.69, but fuck that. Got to short squeeze all of this stonks. One of the craziest bull versus bear battles of all time. Is that true? I can't even load pictures. Monday, it's going to be at $30. Can't wait until Monday. This will go parabolic. 60 calls printing, baby. There it is, right at 60. Oh, that's delayed. Yo, I think this website is having some issues keeping up with all this traffic right now. StockTwits is not happy. Yeah, look at how slow it is. Twitter is going nuts. Twitter is going fucking nuts, dude. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Chat, it's up 40%. How are they not talking about this over on CNBC? What the fuck are they doing? Diddling their twiddles? Uh-oh! Wait, what? What? Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Real time. Sweating so fucking hard, not even kidding. I need the funds to replace 200 chairs, LMAO. If I get called, fuck. Ha ha ha. Happy for my GME gang, though. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Woo! Let's go! Holy shit. God damn. I need. Oh my gosh. Look at all of these at 60. Look at all these purchases at 60. Holy fuck. Woo! Baby. Damn. This shit's wild, dude. This shit's fucking wild. I gotta keep moving my thing up. Look at this on the yearly. Look at how big this fucking candle is on the yearly. Oh my God. We're up 43%. Stop showing all this red, dude. Really? GameStop.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sue Herrera. Here's your CNBC News update at this hour. UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson says there is some evidence that COVID patients with the new variant have higher mortality.
Okay, no one cares. I mean, people care, but we care more about this right now. Come on. I don't know what I want. Although, here's the flip side of the argument, chat. It's really, really funny when Wall Street Bets loses. I guess it's funny when they win or they lose. You know? So, it's probably going to be funny either way. I guess. Holy shit. Hank Aaron's died? I thought he was I didn't know he was alive. I had his baseball cards. 22,000 buy right there. Wonder if that was to cover.
Herrera. All right, let's talk about some of these moves that our investment committee has made. Steve Weiss, I turn to you first. You got out of Grayscale Bitcoin, excuse me.
Seeing the success is awesome. Seeing them fail is entertaining as fuck. True.
$100 of Bitcoin in your pocket, and by the time you get to the cash register, it's worth 50. That's just
what's
doesn't
going on
work.
back
So to
here?
think that somebody whose name escapes me, who we don't even know exists, invents this whole currency that the world's going to glom onto is absolutely ridiculous.
Agreed.
So it'll still go up and down. It'll still be a spec trade, but that's what it is. Call it for what it is.
But why then are so many notable investors investing in it?
Well, because maybe they see a better future for it than I do. And I guarantee it's not the core of their portfolios, with the exception of one. But, you know, it's a great way. Wall Street creates these mechanisms for people to make money off of. And that's what they're trying to do with this. I don't think that Gensler is very pro-Bitcoin. We know Janet Yellen isn't. So it's still a long road ahead. I just don't see it. As I said, it's not an asset class, it's a spec. You want to have at it, have at it. But Chamath, who's a believer in it, where's his money? Maybe he's got a fraction in Bitcoin. Let's not overstate that. It's his book that he's pushing, as others are. And I get it, and that's fine.
No, I mean, I wasn't even really thinking about him. There are a lot of other very big names who are involved. You're speaking of Gary Gensler, of course, who the president wants to run the SEC. So, we'll see what holds there.
Right.
TTEC Holdings, you bought that.
Yep, I did. So that's a new position. I've known the.
I don't like these guys. We told him to hold, he'd be so rich. I'd be up $400, I guess. I'd be up about $500. Is this it? Is this it? Or are we going higher today? Chat, this is insane. Loading puts here. This is ridiculous. SEC needs to step in here for what? Won't stop till 69.69. Does anyone even buy games from GameStop anymore? No, and that's not what this is about, you dumb shit. $29 puts are super cheap. Ugh. Memes. Of course it's memes, you stupid. What the fuck? Of course it's memes. What? Wait, what am I looking at? Dude, Big green candles, baby. Holy shit. This is wild. This is fucking wild. Look at how big these candles are getting, these green candles. This is exponential growth. Straight up. 47% today. Is it going to be 50? Is it going to go up 50% today? Actually, I think this was 50%. Love the put selling and profit due to volatility. Holy shit. What? Good gravy. 18,082. Yo, did this break? Oh no, I only have it at 2,000. Here's all the transactions bigger than 5,000 shares. Oh my God. 40,000? 43,000? Fucking insane. I don't even math that. What was it? 43.7 times. They sold it for 61.05. How much was that transaction valued at? $2.7 million. That transaction, the value of that transaction, $2.7 million. Fuck me. What? Look at all these. Jesus. These are, the big boys are playing ball now. The big boys are playing now. That's for sure. Ah! Got to make it smaller again. As per usual. I'll go above 69 since we know where things are headed. There's a Twitter account named Fucking Hung. Incense 1867. What the fuck? That was so weird. Incest? Does GameStop have to do with incest? Short $1 million on GME at 6666. That's not true. Yo! How many people have sell orders at 69.69 though? Yo, this shit's gonna just right here is where it goes. Bloop. $49,846 buy at 6666. What? The fuck? High of 69, baby. Wait for that 69.69. Wait for that 69.69. Yeah, we're hitting it. It doesn't even matter. We're hitting the 69.69. Why is this happening? It's all a meme. It's literally happening for the memes. There it is. That's it. It's over 70. Yeah, how many? There they were. Oh my God. Robinhood is blowing up. Holy shit. All these people with one share had all their outs right there and all their ins right there. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy shit. It can't even. It can't even do it. It's just ones. What the fuck? Oh my God. Holy shit. That made it trigger so fucking hard. Oh my God. Holy shit. Dude, it's just, look, it's just, oh my gosh, we just need to go big boy again. It's gone. Is it halted? It halted. It halted. This shit's halted. It's halted. It halted. GameStop is halted. Up 69% at the halt. What? What? It was halted at 69%? Oh my God. I wish that was manual. I wish there was some dude that was just like, yeah, 69's where we're halting. Oh, baby. That's fucking hilarious. Halted on a circuit breaker. Jesus, up 69%. This is literally the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. This is not every day. From my understanding, not every day do you see something this fucking insane happen. This is wild. Oh my gosh. It's halted. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Yo, this shit's gonna gap up so fucking hard. And then everybody's gonna sell because they've all got their sell orders set. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my gosh. What is happening in GameStop that will cause this? Nothing. Poochie, this has nothing to do with GameStop. This has everything to do with an internet community called Wall Street Bets, and other similar communities having fun, memeing. Good chance of a gap down. Explain what halting means. It just stops. Halting, it's not. So halting was originally designed to stop crashes. Right, so they were designed to stop instantaneous crashes. But it works in both directions. And basically, there are rules to when trading will halt for 5 minutes on a stock just to get everyone to calm the fuck down. Calm down. And for security. It's just to keep the market from completely crashing in on itself. This is not common. Halts in the positive direction are relatively uncommon. What time was that at? That was at 9:40. So it should be coming back right now. Let's see where we're at. So halting happened at 72.82 at 69%. 72.82 at 69%. How does this stock get unhalted? It's literally, I think it's exactly 5 minutes later, unless like the government gets involved or something like that. I don't remember all the rules. We talked about it a while ago. But I think it's on a 5-minute timer or something like that, unless the SEC calls them and says don't, or I don't remember. It's something like that. I don't remember. Or maybe it's literally just the SEC. GameStop shares expected to resume trade from a circuit breaker at now. There it is. Here we are. We're back. We hit the circuit breaker. There was definitely a gap down. And let's see what happens. It was down to 68-ish. Whoa! I don't even know how much math that is. 235,866 times $68. $16 million sale right there. What the fuck? That's a giga boy, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That's an insane amount of money. All right, let's see what happens. That's an actual insane amount of money. Dude, it's barely... Okay, we're good. Capital gains tax going to take it all too, rip? Well, only on what's gained. Oh my God. Hey, Robin Hood, what's up? How you doing? Oh, wait, fuck, were they?
Well, I've known this company for a long time. I have no position in it, have had no position in it. If I did have a position in it, and the short interest weren't the highest short interest on the exchange, I'd be shorted. This company sells, or their business model was selling games in physical locations. And they've tried to move away from that. They have slightly, but it doesn't justify this. So to me, this is pure momentum chasing in a short covering story.
Sure.
It makes no sense. There's no fundamental reason to
He's
be
right.
here. So it's going to end badly for these people. I think they can outguess those that are coming into it and keep buying it. It's ridiculous.
Citron and Andrew left. Those guys think it's going to 20, but you would actually be short this name in this kind of trading environment in a name like that. I mean, there are a lot of shorts who are getting trampled.
No, thanks for asking me. I would not be short. Where companies have a short interest that you can't borrow it anymore, I just don't get short because you have short coverings like this. I own a stock, Vuzix, where a large part of the float is short, and it's ridiculous because they keep coming out with great announcements. They pre-announce. It's a phenomenal story. So you want to own something like that that's got the fundamental story under it in heavy short interest.
I had 26.
You don't want to own something like this. But no, I wouldn't short it. I don't short battleground stocks.
Yeah,
like
now
this.
maybe it just speaks to the environment. We're in a new class of investors that have come in during the pandemic, driving a lot of the action here. But it did hit another new 52-week high today of 72.88. Briefly halted, and then you can see
a new class of investors.
It's still surging.
Go
All right,
fuck
I just
yourself.
wanted to get that out of the way because people are asking about it, and I wanted to see what the opinion was. We'll continue to look at that. All right, we do have a big earnings week ahead.
Yo, fuck this guy. He's got no fun. There is no fun in his life. He does not understand memes. This new class of investors. What he really means is the fucking troglodytes on Wall Street bets. What an asshole. Fuck that guy. Is this legal? Is what legal? It halted again! It halted again! What? It halted a double halt? Are you kidding? They double halted? What? No fucking way. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I don't know how this one halted. This is, let's see what the Bazinga news is. I don't have the story here yet. It went from guys, you have to remember this. It went from $61 to $73 in 4 minutes. What's that math? 71 minus 63 divided by 63. Dude, it went up 13% in 4 minutes. You think that's not going to trigger some shit? Obviously, that's going to trigger some shit. Second circuit breaker up 69.9. Jesus Christ. Now, what if everybody got together and somehow made it the next circuit breaker be at 69.69%? I would lose it. I would literally lose my shit. It would be the funniest fucking thing ever. Oh my God. I gotta pee, guys. While this is halted, I gotta pee. This is my one opportunity to pee. I'll be right back in a second. Holy shit. Hilarious. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's new? All right, halted on second circuit breaker. When's it gonna pop back in? In 1 minute? Are we looking at 1 minute? Wait, what's going on with AMC? BBBY? AMC? What the fuck is going on? What? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, we have to make, oh my gosh. What? When this thing turns all blue here at the bottom, it's on, like Donkey Kong. It's on. There it is. $201,000 sell to start the day. Holy shit. Or 201 shares. This program is called Thinkorswim. Yeah, this is insane. This is wild. Somebody's doing that so it gets halted again. it's going to get halted right here. No, it's got to go up to like, it's going to have to get up to like 76, 77 to get halted this time. For sure. For sure. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. So crazy. It's about to get halted again. Oh my gosh. That was so close, I feel like, to another halt. Holy shit, that was so close. That was so close. That was so close. Oh my God. Ugh. Holy fuck. This is such a wild. How is it only 10 o'clock? Oh my God. Markets still have 3 fucking hours of being open. What is happening? Jesus. New candle, 3, 2, 1. New candle. Oh my God. And right now we're at its highest volume. Should I short it now? Chat, should I short it? AMC, the struggling movie theater operator, disclosed that it raised $100 million through first lien secured notes. Damn, that's good. Should I short it right now? Is this its peak? Is this as high as it's going? Dude, Twitter's going fucking crazy. Anybody watching GameStop? It looks like it's leaving our galaxy, lol. The greatest transfer of wealth was not Bitcoin. It was fucking GameStop. Wait, what? GameStop should raise cash at this point. It's the only responsible thing to do as management while the fund lasts. I don't think they can. Can they? Can they instantly sell shares, make new shares and sell them? I don't think they can. Yeah, $14 million, baby. Let's go. Holy shit. All right, I don't think it's going to be... It looks like it's not going to be halted anymore. I don't think we're in for another halting. Unless somebody gets super fucking aggressive. I don't think we're in for more halts. Holy shit. That was wild. Double halts. Jesus. AMC. That's what AMC is looking like right now. You're having a hard time understanding why. What don't you understand about why? This has nothing to do with the company and everything to do with memes. That's all it is. A bunch of people got together. Basically, it's a bunch of people that got together and said, we're going to make this thing go to the moon. And they all bought it. And that's why it's this price right now. That's literally it. And then when you get a little bit of momentum like that, bots pick it up. Bots pick up that momentum. They want to be a little bit in every single momentum play. And then you just get this cyclical thing that just builds on itself. You don't understand the meme. I don't know what you don't understand about the meme. I mean, the meme is that there is a company that everybody, or a person that everybody hates, and he is short on this stock, like very short on it. And they want to make him not have money anymore. That's literally it. That's it. The dude's not bankrupt, but there's no way the dude is bankrupt. If he has $20 shorts, at 1% of his portfolio, then now even at 1%, which would be a lot, then he's what? He's down 3.5% of his portfolio right now. I don't know. All in AMC, sell at 6.8. 6.8. Well, come on. What? No way, dude. All the volume is gone. Wait, GameStop was halted? No, it wasn't halted. Wait, was GameStop halted? It was halted down. Holy shit. This story is crazy. It was halted down. It was halted once up, twice up, 3 times down. What? Oh my God. This thing is fucking nuts. Like, holy shit. This is fucking wild. Dude. An army of Reddit charged day traders versus Citron is how they're putting it. Damn. Well, let's go watch this in the meantime. Jesus fucking Christ. Wild. So this is its 3rd circuit breaker. Wall Street Bets isn't even doing this. No. It started this. Wall Street Bets did this down here, and computers did the rest. I did not buy back into GME. Now, we're watching this without any stress. Thank fucking God. No stress, baby. It over doubled in value due to memes. It tripled in value because of memes. That is one huge spinning top candle. Is that what you call this right here? Is a spinning top candle because it's a really tiny little thing, but lots of extension? That's a cool name for that. Halted to the downside. Down 17% is why it halted. How much did I make on GME? Like 12 bucks. Like literally $12. How are we doing overall? We're up $21. Oh my gosh. QCLN's coming back? Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Is my personal portfolio, well, the stream portfolio, I should say, is flat today. We've made 20 bucks. So it's a pretty flat day for us. But I'll tell you what, it's entertaining as hell watching this. You're buying it now? On Twitter, it looks like everybody's now saying they're out. Out of GME, biggest trade of my career, all this other stuff. People are like saying, all right, it's time for me to leave. There's a lot of people doing that right now. I'm seeing on Twitter. I And a lot of people are saying thank you. I would like to thank all the beautiful R words over on WSB for pumping up GME and making me so much money. Like, there's just a lot of like thanks and all that kind of shit going on. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Man, you know what's funny about this AMC thing? This happened at 9:40. I refreshed this page early this morning. Oh, I thought this said AMC. It said AMD. I was like, oh my God, did Wall Street Bets actually figure that out? No, they didn't. Is AMC even on here? It's way the fuck down here. You broke it again. Dude, this website is just stuttering. StockTwits can't handle it. All right, we should be going up. Nope, there it is. There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, these times aren't even like aligned properly. Wait, am I sorting? Oh, I'm sorting by that. That's why. There we go. So here's the times. I did. I had shares at 38.25. I'm not sad. Dude. I guess here's the difference. You are clearly, based on chat, very emotional with your money. I am not. So it does not bother me that I am not in this right now.
Week said that they didn't have enough food.
Who's this guy?
To put on the table.
Who's this guy?
So the president will ask the Department of Agriculture to consider taking immediate steps to provide nutrition assistance to hard-hit families. First, by increasing pandemic EBT benefits by about 50.
Okay. Why does the stock halt sometimes? If there's too much movement in one direction, up or down, it'll halt to try to calm people down, basically. That might have been it, chat. The crossover has happened, or is happening. The 920 crossover might happen here, which some people use as a sell indicator. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. What a wild fucking ride. Good God. Insane. Insane. Look at all these big dicks up here with their 5,000 shares. Are we coming back down to earth now? I don't think it's going to be at earth anytime soon. When this happens to your stock, you're chilling for a while. Realistically, it's probably valued down somewhere in here, right? This is the actual value of the stock, but like, or the value of the company, I should say. But, well, I mean, technically, no. The value of the company is this, but like, you know what I mean. It seems as though things are calming down. Actually, that's not true. Look at how much volume there is still. Holy shit. Where do I find a group to join in on that? On what? You can join our Discord. !Discord. Well, GameStop can suck a fat one, so I hope they go down. Jesus Christ. Clearly you had a bad experience with a GameStop situation. Good Lord. What could possibly trigger such strong emotions? Oh, thanks, Bran. Make sure if you want to talk about investing, first thing you have to do is accept the rules of the whole Discord, then click on the disclaimer for investing and accept the disclaimer, and then it'll unlock the investing channels for you. I don't know, man. Is this a real trade here? Should we get in on AMC, chat? Chat, do we get in on AMC? As our stock before the weekend, just for fun? I don't know where else to put this $1,000. Prove it. The next GME is BB. What? Post up a picture in the Discord of your technical analysis. Everyone going to be watching Disney Plus real-time releases in their Teslas in 3 years? Wait, what? SDI media? Like SDI cables? Wait, what? You just bought 1,000 because why not? Well, I'm kind of thinking that too. Why not? That's what I was thinking, like the cable. Dividend yield for AMC, haven't done my due diligence. I don't know. I wouldn't plan on holding it for very long though, to be honest. They're not going to do another lockdown. That's not going to be a thing. Should we set a buy order? AMC, the next meme stock. Should we buy 100 of them? Holy shit. Let's do $500 of AMC. Why not? That could be fun. Ah, an option play might be fun here too, actually. What's a good option play here? Are we done with this? I think the fun for GameStop is over. Like this March 5th. Sell a naked put. Sounds pretty good to me. What do you mean so late? I thought you're supposed to buy an option 45 days out-ish. No? An over the weekend option. I mean, it's for far away. It's not like for now. When does the market open after Friday? Monday. You can day trade swing trade options as well. Are we going to swing across a weekend? If I buy this, it costs me $100. This call. What if I just bought an AMC call? You never hold anything over the weekend? Well, I'm holding ETFs over the weekend. Does that count? I mean, worst case scenario is what? I lose $100? That would be pretty bad. Or I can just buy some underlying AMC. AMC could go bankrupt before March. They just got a $100 million loan. They just secured it today. 99% sure. Was that today? Maybe that wasn't today. Didn't they? AMC. It was something about 2026 is when it's due. Should I just buy underlying stock? I think I'm just going to buy some stock. You know? Let's do buy market. How many? $150. I'll just buy 150 of them. I've never done this panel before, so I kind of want to try it. Okay, it just does that. $486. $250. It's done. All right, now we have AMC. What does this mean? I don't know what that means. $250. Done. Just like that. Easy, easy. Now I feel like we're actually using our money, which is good. I hate money just sitting here. It's so annoying. We got it for $325, and we've already made $3. And we've already made no money. What's your goal with this account? So here's how this account works. This account, the primary goal with this brokerage account is to learn. That is our primary goal here, is to learn. So the first thing that we did was we created a great ETF portfolio. Most of the stuff you see here is ETFs. After that, we've done a put spread. It's our first ever options play. We did a put spread on SPY. This is actually, is this our first? No, we own GME. So now we own AMC. This is our second ever individual stock purchase. But really the whole point of this account is learn. Now, secondarily to that is to make money, obviously. And then tertiary to that, I suppose, is growing this account to $25,000 so that we can then go back and learn day trading.
79, the OT6 high OMG chat hype.
So right now we are limited because we can't be a pattern day trader, right? We can't break that rule. So we only get 3 day trades. But if we as a community are able to grow this account to $25,000, then, so it says 12 right now. If that says 25 or more, then We don't have to follow the day trade rule, and we can do other things. So really this whole thing, the premise here is to learn together about all the different various ways that we can invest in markets. That's the whole point. We started off with 10K. We started off with $10,000. We now have $12,000. However, remember, on Mondays, every Monday, we add $300 to the account. So the actual profit is right here. $1,185 is how much money we've actually made. Nope, that's a lie. It's this one. $1,197 is how much we have actually made on this account since January 4th. $10,000 starting January 4th. And we've made, 11% since January 4th. Which, it's pretty fucking good. Don't expect those these are, where's that little, can we get an exclamation mark disclaimer? And these returns are not normal. Holy shit. Could you imagine getting 10% a month? What? That would be wild. That would be insane. That's crazy town. Oh my God, fill this shit up with disclaimers. You should look at selling a call. I'm not interested. Thanks. I'm not there yet. All right. I don't have the balls to sell a call yet. But we can look at it. You should look at selling a call. Okay, we can take a look. January 29th at $4. So it costs, we're going to make from that, we would make $30 and we are risking everything. That would also be a trade against what I have already just bought. It's kind of weird, right? Oh, you mean it would execute and then I would just own them outright anyway. I see what you're saying. This is Thinkorswim. Indeed. You can sell a call for the price you're willing to get out at instead of having to wait, willing to get out at. Sell a call for the price you're willing to get out at. You'd have to, oh, you mean a covered call. Wait, is this what a covered call is? Because I already have 250 stocks. So I just make $30 on this right now. And if it gets that high, then I sell them at $4.50. Huh. So this is just a strategy to kind of sell. This is a take profit and take principal strategy. So if I already know that I want to take profit at $4.50 for 100 of my shares, then I just did that anyways and I made $33. Is that what that's saying? So if I want to be out at $5, wait, why would it actually rocket above that? Does it not automatically get, oh yeah, I guess it doesn't automatically get executed. I see. But I already have the stock. Wait, how does that lose? If you sell a call for $5 strike and it flies to 6, you miss out on holding and selling at 6. Oh, but what I'm saying is if I was already, like, part of my strategy going into this was to, let's go to the chart. So if part of my strategy here, I'm going to get rid of these, this and this. So if part of my strategy here is to get out at $5, to take half of my stuff out at $5, then doing a covered call, all it can do is make me more money. Why doesn't everybody do this? Wait, what? If you already know that you're going out at $5, like if I know, okay, great. I know I want to take, because I still make the profit from those 100, right? I still make the profit from selling those because I sell them to the guy. Right? I guess when does that occur? Does that occur instantly? Does it when it hits $5? No. It's at the end. At the end. It's when it expires. Okay, so I bought here. First of all, nice. First of all, nice. Second of all, I can sell a contract for $5 if I know I would like to get out of 100 shares at $5. How much does that make me? 5 minus 326. It wasn't 326, was it? Oh, it was 325. 632. Okay. And then that's 100 shares. So I would profit $174 from that, plus the $36 I get from this. So the total overall would be $210. The downside here is that if we're going to the moon, I'm now out 100 shares that I could have still been in. So the risk for me here is that I don't have as much in. But if I was already planning on taking some profit there, because I'm a smart, shrewd investor, doesn't really matter, right? Is this real? Why is this one higher? Why wouldn't I just do $7? Why wouldn't I just do 7? Wait, how is 7 risky for me? I sell it, I get 31. Wait, what? How, like, and then I get $31 no matter what, and then I might have to sell for $7. If I'm selling for $7, I doubled my money. I'm done. I'm happy. That's easy. Yeah, we're doing this. We're selling this. We're doing this. We're writing. Now, does it say covered or is it just covered because we know it's covered? The price of your underlying can drop more than the value of the premium of the option you sold, which means you wouldn't be making the same profit as if you sold the shares at the option strike price. What? Okay, it knows. Dude, this shit's going nuts. You don't think it just knows, and I have to remember. Why is this number so high? This is going to pay me $40 right now. Right? Right, chat? Is this going to pay me $40? Wait, why are you guys saying at Farmer Joe? I can't see Farmer Joe. Wait, what? It's going to sell. And so these people are hoping that they get in, that it's going to, these people are taking the YOLO that it's going to double in the next week. That's what's going on. The people buying are hoping that it doubles in the next week. This is fucking Wall Street Bets. Oh. It's him. He is the source. That's all I know. Oh shit, these prices have shifted. Okay. Maximum loss infinite. Why does it say that? Why does it say that? All right, we're in on the option here. We've sold a call just like that. We've done it. Holy shit. My AMC is up 11%. Maybe I should have looked at this chart. God damn, maybe it will hit $7. Holy shit. I'm up $84 on AMC. Jeez. Louise. Now, I could also sell this. I could also buy. I could also buy this back. I could also buy this back and make some money that way too, beforehand. So if I decide, actually, I don't want to sell 100 stocks because I think it's going to go over $7 sometime next week, I could always buy it back. And just, that would be that. Yeah, it's this one. Create closing order. Buy it right there. That's cool. And as this number goes down, this number is going to go up. As AMC goes down, the value of mine is going to go up. Right? Well, you can see it. It obviously is. As this number goes down, this number goes up. This P&L here. I could literally sell it now and make $4.50 minus commissions. So I could make like $3.50 if I sold it now. Woo! Or bought the opposite. Okay, well, this is fun. This is good. This is good. You get margin calls usually starting at 10 a.m. The margin call tells you to sell your position or bring more money into the account before 2 p.m. Ah, so you have between 10 and 2 to get her done. Now, how is that doing? Have we chilled the fuck out? Looks like people have chilled out. People have chilled out a little bit, it seems to me. You know? Seems to me like people are like, all right, all right, all right. Calm down. Now, chat. Do I jump on BB? Oh my God, what's going on here? What's going on here? Hi. What? Jesus Christ. Good Lord. People are selling GME and buying BB. That's literally all over Twitter right now. People are selling GME to buy BB. Ugh. You should subtract the premium collected from your purchase price on your AMC shares. You can keep track of your adjusted cost basis. Since you sold that call, your entry price is actually less than it shows. Wait, what? You should subtract the premium from your purchase price on AMC. From here? Dude, this call right now is up 30% because AMC is going back down. It's going back down, which makes this, it's up 30%. Should I sell it and make a cool $10? If I sell it, I make $10. This is also kind of no, it's not. The most I can make from this is the premium, right? The most I can make from this is the premium. So the most I can make from this is $30 whatever dollars, $38. If you drop it, it'll be a day trade. It's true. I'm not going to drop it. I'm just saying. There it is. There's an option. Aren't there fees when buying and selling? For options, yes. So if I right click this, create closing order buy, and I think if I click this, it won't do it. Okay. You can see it's a 65-cent commission. So it's like, yeah, it's like 60 cents, 65 cents. Don't send that. What exactly is bad about a day trade? So the government, in order to prevent people from being fuckheads with their money, has decided one of the best ways to do that, and the way that the government has decided to do that is if you have $25,000 or more in your account, do whatever you want. You're responsible. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you have less than $25,000 in your account, however, you are not allowed to enter and exit the same trade. You cannot do a full round trip more than 3 times in 5 days in a day. What? So I can't buy a stock and sell a stock in the same trading period, the same trading day, more than 3 times in 5 days. And it's supposed to limit you from being a fuckhead with your money, is the idea. Cash account, you can do whatever you want. That's true. So I guess what's bad about a day trade for us is you see this number 3 at the top left. I have 3 day trades left. And the question is, do I want to spend one of my day trades in order to make $10? I don't think I do. I feel like the value of the day trade to me is probably more than $10. So I'm just going to let it go. No, there's no repercussions if you make 3 or anything. Now, if you go over 3, which most brokers don't even let you do, but if you do, you get penalized by the government and your account is like shut down for 90 days or something like that. So, actually, my biggest winner of the day is AMC, the trade I made mere minutes ago, which is quite hilarious. Also, I added this. So we have our own little script that we added. If you go under studies, edit studies, I've added one called average position line, which shows my position. So these green, the green here, and then the red, where is there any of these that would ever show a red? Oh, this would, right? This, actually, you know what? This AMC one would. Right click. Quick chart. So this one you can see I have a red line here now that shows where my position was at for this particular trade. And because it's a sell, it's actually good that it's below. Like you want it to be below it because it's sell. So I added those as a custom thing. Just because you can't see it, like I want to be able to see my positions on the graph. Doesn't that make sense? Now, it does get annoying if I go to a stock that's done giggly well. What's a good one? This one, right? It does this. So this is the downside is I got in on QCLN when it was at $71.60. It's now 85. And so the graph looks kind of weird. So I do have to adjust it to make it look, whoops. I do have to adjust it to make it look, you know, reasonable. So that I can see things. And luckily for me, all of them look like that. All of them. All of my ETF portfolio looks like that, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. I just got into FUBO for the squeeze fun. It's not going to squeeze now. What the hell is going on here, chat? Chat, what is... I don't even know what Fubo is. What the hell is Fubo? They had a high of 62.29. What the hell happened there? Look at how quickly that came crashing down. It's a sport streaming. Oh, streaming TV. Is it soccer based? It sounds like it'd have a lot of soccer on it. You can get access to live sports games by watching ads. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Fubo. Momentum trading. All these people trading on momentum. Who's got the best momentum indicator out there? I feel like most, or from my understanding, is that most day traders tend to, these days, find shit via momentum indicators. Right. Lawlin.
Underscore 87 by 61.
Thanks for 61. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, I gotta respond here to a text. So you're gonna have to give me a hot second. Narrative market, what does that mean? Is that how you guys find shit? Do you guys find things based on momentum? Or do you guys find things based on Wall Street bets? This is really hard to type. What? Oh. Ah! I don't fucking know. How the hell do I know this answer? How the fuck do I know this answer, bitch? What? Um. 1 second. 2. Good. I don't know this answer either. I literally don't know any of these answers. So I'm just going to make it up. Sound good? By the way, you know what one of the biggest memes and myths are in the universe? You want to know one of the biggest memes out there that exists? Wait, I find things from Stock Jocks chat, no lie. Fucking lol, really? He's cool, man. PLTR demo day got you hyped? New White House press secretary might be a MILF? The fuck? Who here got Tesla in their portfolio? Not me. Fuck that. I'm not trying to ride that train. Mm-mm. Oh shit, I forgot about. Oh fuck, I forgot about. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Okay. We've done the deal. GameStop touched $73. Wait, what? Right now? Oh. Oh. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, what was I saying? The meme? Oh, here's a big meme. That is true across the board. Okay? 100% true across the board. When you see somebody and they tell you they know what they're doing and they act like they know what they're doing, they don't know what they're doing. Nobody knows what they're doing. That's something to remember. Okay, chat? Nobody knows what they're doing. Ever. Period. Nobody knows what they're doing. Just keep that in mind. That'll be good for you. Just keep that in mind. Nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody has any fucking clue what they're doing. Yo, Barrows. Thanks for 3 months of support. I appreciate that. Nobody knows what they're doing. Damn. P and L. Look at my P's and look at my L's, baby. Ooh! My P's, my L's. Maybe I should have done 2 of these contracts. If I had sold 2 of these contracts, I do have enough stock to cover those. You know? So never have surgery? No. I mean, they don't know what they're doing. Like, nobody knows 100% what they're doing. That's just how it is. No, I like this though, because what it does is it guarantees. So what this does is if it hits $7, I at least guaranteed myself that I'm going to get double my money. I've doubled my money. I'm essentially what I'm doing here is I'm taking profit on 100 of these shares. I'm taking profit on 100 of these shares if it hits $70 or whatever. Or $7 per share. If it doesn't hit $7 per share, well, then I just made $30 by putting 100 of my shares on the line, so to speak. Either way, it's a win-win to me. It feels like a win-win. I only sold a call because I already hold the stock, Zessie. I already own AMC. Therefore, I sold a covered call. If it goes past $7, it doesn't matter, right? Because my strategy here for this particular trade, my strategy is to take profit at $7. I want to sell 100 of these at $7, period, to be able to take profit. So I just made $350. You know, as a stock goes up, what you tend to do as a relatively not risky, but sort of in the middle kind of investor is you'll take some off. As you make profits, you take some of it out, take some of it out, take some of it out, take some of it out. That's what makes sense. You lose some upside to those 100 shares if it goes past 7, sure. Oh gosh. Is this the guy that's a twin that's not a twin, but is actually not a twin?
This poker chip represents a single share of a company, and here are 100 shares of that company.
Yeah.
Well, let's say you decide that their business model seems pretty solid, so you buy those 100 shares for $20. Great, these shares are now yours, and in fact, most people would probably be done here, but you don't have to be. Instead, you can capitalize on owning these 100 shares and sell a call against them. That means writing a call option, creating an entirely new contract.
But being smart and taking profits along the way is 100% the way to do it. Hard to do it responsibly, though. I mean, it just takes... I don't think it's hard to do it responsibly. I think it just takes discipline.
And selling it for cold, hard cash. That money is now yours and you can spend it however you want. Well, there's 2 possibilities after this point. One is that the call option expires out of the money. You keep your option, creating an entirely new contract and selling it for cold, hard cash. That money is now yours and you can spend it however you want. Well, there's 2 possibilities after this point. One is that the call option expires out of the money. You keep your premium, you keep your shares, you're just a little better off than when you started. The second possible outcome is that the stock price rises, assuming you sold out of the money option, and it expires in the money. The call option buyer then exercises that option, buying 100 shares at the strike price. Sure, you do lose your shares, but you get to keep the premium for selling the call, and you also make money for selling those shares at a higher price than you bought them for. Well, I don't think that analogy is going to carry you through to actually trading these suckers, so let's go into more detail on how they work, the pros and cons, and all that jazz.
That's all we needed.
And then we'll do a trade on Thinkorswim, which is TD Ameritrade's trading platform, so you guys can actually see how they work in real life as well. All right, let's start building our covered call position here. So the first step is buying 100 shares. So here we have 100 shares of AMD.
100
now,
whole
what we're
shares.
gonna use these 100 shares as is collateral to write a call. Now, if you're not familiar with writing calls or even what that means, I'm not surprised because most people spend a lot of time just buying calls and puts. Writing a call is selling a call you don't already own. This creates an entirely new contract and it sells it to somebody else.
Yep.
So what is your obligation as a seller? Well, if you think about when you buy a call, you get the right.
So you can never lose your money. Joran VDW. In this case, if it's covered, like he's talking about, you can't lose your money. You can only lose upside. Right? So there's no way, right now, there is no way for me to lose money. It's in this case, right? On this call. Because I'm either going to just keep the money that the person paid me for the call contract, or I'm going to sell them my shares of AMD for a profit to me. Right? Unless the stock price goes down. That doesn't matter. If the stock price goes down, I've made 30 whatever dollars and I still own the stock. So that's it. There's nothing more to it. That's it. I still own 250 shares of the stock and the option just expires. That's it. There's nothing more to it.
Right to exercise it, meaning you buy 100 shares at the strike price. So when you sell a call to somebody, you have to provide those 100 shares if they decide to exercise. If that call gets in the money and your counterparty exercises, you have to fork up those 100.
Why doesn't everybody do an option on everything that they own more than 100 shares of? Just go giga far out of the money. And if it hits that number, great, you just took a profit. Otherwise, you're just raking in principles all day. Huh? Like, here's AMC. I did the highest one. There's just no higher option you can do. Like, why wouldn't you just go crazy up here and just grab principal? And at that point, you're increasing the value simply by just adding in the principal, which I believe is what Poro or somebody is talking about, adding it back in. Covered call is a bullish and neutral strategy. If the stock continues to go upwards, you have to rebuy the same position. If you believe the stock will continue to rise, or opportunity cost. It's a very long explanation, oversimplified. Opportunity cost I get. Meh. Meh. Dude, the call is worth more than the fucking stock right now is to me, like profit and loss wise. I've made more off the call than I have off the stock. What's going on? Go back the other way, you big bitch. I mean, I don't care. Either way, I don't care, I guess. I don't care either way. Go wherever you want to go. I win either way in this case. Fuck. Damn. This seems definitely like it's cheating a little bit.
Shares and toss into their lap.
You still have no fusion with Waffle and Dan? No. I am the CEO of Novo, which is an agency instead of a content house. If the stock, and you have to rebuy the same position, you believe the stock will continue to rise. Oh, I see what you mean. You rebuy. Oh, so you think I sell at $7 and then I just buy again at $7 if I want to keep my full position in it. I see what you're saying, Joe.
And that's why we have.
So what you're saying is, who owns Nerd Fusion? I cut it. It's done. It's over. I destroyed it. I am the creator and the destroyer of worlds. Let's see. Yes. So what you're saying is if I want to keep my position of 250, I will need to rebuy if this executes. I see what you mean. Which seems more of like an accounting annoyance than anything else, Farmer Joe. Right? You know? Was Nerd Fusion not good, or what was the reason? Nerd Fusion, it's not that it's not good. It was great. It was almost too good. It was built to be a small boutique kind of thing that created content as a content house. It wasn't designed to be an agency. And as we've switched over to being more and more and more of an agency, it requires a new company to be able to do all the things a full-on agency does. So that's it. Nothing bad. It's actually all super positive. Like super positive. It's really good. So now they're even. So I see what you're saying. I mean, still in that case, I guess I haven't lost anything. It's just an accounting annoyance. If I have to sell the stuff at $7 and I have to rebuy it at $7. No, I guess the whole point is I'd have to rebuy it at a higher price. I'd have to rebuy it at a higher price wherever it was executed at. I see. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Okay, math still works. Math still works. You still work with Dan Waffle? No. They are not represented by Novo. Okay.
I have these 100 shares here, and it'll kind of make sense as we keep going.
Do you lose transaction fees? I guess I lose 60 cents.
Let's say we sell a call. Its strike is 55. So it's an out-of-the-money call, and we receive 50 cents premium in credit.
This dude loves AMD. Like, fucking loves it.
That credit you get to keep. Because you don't ever have to buy back to close this position. Either it expires out of the money, and you would keep the credit anyway, or it expires in the money. You get assigned, meaning that your counterparty exercises, and those 100 shares get called away from you and go to the buyer of the option. But either way, whether you get assigned, meaning the buyer exercises, or if this call expires out of the money, either way, you get to keep that 50-cent credit. Now, you could buy to close this position, but that's not really the point of a covered call. So when you sell this and you get that $50, you can do whatever you want with it. You have that $50 now. That's really cool. You can make money off the 100 shares you already own just by selling a call against it, and you can withdraw it and buy a pack of beer if you want. That's basically it. That's basically a covered call. But let's walk
$50 beer? What?
Through in more detail the benefits and risks of this kind of trade. So let's draw out a little stock chart here. This is AMD. So we'll say it starts out like this. So we buy 100 shares at 50. And we sell a call with a strike of 55. Let's think about our possible outcomes.
Okay.
The first outcome is that the stock price goes down.
Yep.
As the stock price goes down and we hit our expiration day, let's say expiration is right here, this call expires out of the money. It no longer exists. That premium stays in your pocket. The trade's over. You still have your 100 shares. The only thing that's changed is that you've collected $50, which has really overall reduced the cost of these 100 shares.
That's what you were talking about, cost basis.
What we paid is $5,000 for these shares. But since we made $50 from selling this call, we get to subtract that. And now the cost of these shares really is more like $4,950. So we've reduced what's called our cost basis and made these shares cheaper. Of course, we're still incurring losses. Owning 100 shares and riding this wave down is going to overall incur us some losses. Our delta is positive still. So if the stock price goes down, we are losing money. But we're going to lose money anyway if we're happy holding this as a long-term position. We've only reduced our losses and reduced the cost of our shares. So that's one possibility. The second outcome is that the stock price rises and it goes above our strike and our call expires in the money. So if our call expires in the money, we have to sell 100 shares at the strike price. So if the strike is 55, we have to sell 100 at 55. But if we bought 100 at 50, we make a net gain of $500. So let's write it out here. We bought 100 shares at $50 per share. Then we sold 100 shares because we were assigned at expiration day, because our call was in the money, at the strike price of 55. So really, we are
writing them like S's.
$5,000 worth of stock.
Why are you writing your fives like S's, you bitch?
For $5,500. So this would be a debit and then a credit. So we get a net credit of $500. So we still made money on the trade. But not only that, we also got to keep our credit. That doesn't disappear. You sold that option, it stays in your pocket regardless of if the person exercises or whatever happens. As long as you don't buy to close that call, you get to keep that credit. So yeah, we make $500, but we also make $50 on top of that. So we make $550. So what's the downside here, Adam?
A lot of so's written here. Can you just get an account with the broker outside the US to bypass the 3-day day trading rule? Yeah, but then you're not secured by the SEC. So they don't have to follow, you don't have to follow that rule, and they don't have to follow their rules. I would not recommend.
Well, in our first example, the stock price went down. If you don't like holding this underlying stock, that's going to stink. If you don't believe that's going to rise in the future,
it's going to stink. It's going to be a real stinker.
100 shares as things go down. But if you're comfortable holding them, you get to make $50 just selling a call against it if you're going to hold it for the long term anyway. So no downside there, really, if you're comfortable holding for the long term. In this example, where our call expires in the money, what's the downside here? The only downside is that we miss out on this extra return. Since we have to sell it at 55, maybe the stock price went all the way up to 60 at expiration, we miss out on that extra $5. And we lose those shares. These 100 shares get called away. We have a flat position here. So we have 0 shares, but we made $550. It's a big zero, dude. That's a fat goose egg. So if you really wanted to hold those shares, then you're going to be kind of bummed about that. You missed out on some opportunity for capital gains because things went higher than your strike. And that's why when you open a covered call position, wherever you sell the call at, you need to be comfortable letting that call, your shares go at that strike price. But at the end of things, either way, you're making money, basically. Sure, in the last example, you technically lose money because the stock price depreciates in value. But if you're going to hold it for the long term anyway, you don't really care. So you made $50 on top of it just for owning those 100 shares. In this case, sure, things went above your strike and you maybe missed out on some capital gains, but you still made $550, which is not a loss. So to summarize, our two outcomes are...
That's true. That is not a loss.
The call expires out of the money.
I mean, I agree. That is true. I don't know what the rest of that video is, but I'm bored. Really, I'm just bored. So it's Friday afternoon. Everybody's starting to sip their Mai Tais, their fucking margaritas. And the market is chilling out. The market's up for another, 2 hours or so? Just getting ready to tank right before the weekend, baby. Tanking before the weekend. Here it goes. We're slipping, we're sliding. Because everybody is, taking their shots of Jaeger and starting to celebrate the weekend. You just sound like Maddie Matheson. Holy shit, I haven't heard that name in forever. Is that guy still like around? Hold the bag. Is Maddie Matheson still like memeing? I don't know how to spell it. Maddie Matheson. He has a store? What the fuck? He has his own YouTube channel? Since when? Holy shit, he has his own YouTube channel? For how long? It's been a long time since I've... A year ago. October 2nd. 2019, I think that means. He's a weird guy. He's a weird dude. Powerful Truth Angels. Okay. I can't do Maddie Matheson now that I'm thinking about it. I can't do it. I don't know. Is the Johnson & Johnson vaccine the same? I don't think it is. Is it? I before E except after C, but that is totally wrong. Oh wait, there's no E there. Lol. Fucking New York Times. Go away. Johnson & Johnson is testing a coronavirus vaccine known as JNJ-78436735. I assume that this is live virus. The SARS-CoV-2 virus is studied with proteins that it uses to enter human cells. These so-called spike proteins make a tempting target for potential vaccines and treatments. The Johnson & Johnson vaccine is based on the virus's genetic instructions for building the spike protein, but unlike the Pfizer and okay, which store the instructions in single-stranded RNA, the Johnson & Johnson vaccine uses double-stranded DNA. The researchers added the gene for the coronavirus spike protein to another virus called adenovirus 26. Adenoviruses are common viruses that typically cause flus. Oh, fuck. The Johnson & Johnson team then put it into the sewer system where they were about to explode it all over Gotham. Wait. What? The Johnson & Johnson team used a modified adenovirus that can enter cells but can't replicate inside them or cause illness. Johnson & Johnson's vaccine comes out of decades of research on adenovirus-based vaccines. In July, the first one was approved for general use, a vaccine for Ebola. The company is also running trials on adenovirus-based vaccines for other diseases, including HIV and Zika. Some other coronavirus vaccines are also based on adenovirus, such as the one being developed by the University of Oxford and AstraZeneca using a chimpanzee. Speaking of which, didn't this one only have like 70% effectivity? I'm not reading all this. I thought that the mRNA ones were like over 90% effective and that these... Is this new too? were like 70% effective. True or false? I will take it a year after you do. Want to see what happens to you first. Okay. Well, you clearly don't understand science. Hey, maybe it's because like my family is full of biologists and shit that I like get it. Like, what do you mean what happens to you? That's not like a thing. That's not like a thing. 70% effective. Okay. Well, that sucks. I do not, which is why I watch how it affects others first. But okay, what I'm saying is that's not a thing. How there's effects. None. Like, I don't know how, I actually don't know how else to say that's not a thing. Like, that's not a thing. That's not how these work. It's not like, it's not a, like it's modifying you. It's not a thing. Like, I don't know what would happen to you. Oh shit, yeah, I was going to sign up for alpaca and then do that randomized trading. No, you're not going to become autistic. It's not a thing. Dude, I wish Bill Gates would talk to me in my brain hole. That's my fantasy. Bill Gates talking to me through my brain. Let's go, AMC!
Topic of Bitcoin. And I also realize that you're probably not going to comment on what those conversations offline have looked like if they've actually taken place. But you are now planning on a conference, Bitcoin for Corporations. What has the response from other companies been? What are you expecting in terms of this conference?
We're going to have thousands of executives, officers, and directors and advisors of corporations coming together in the first week of February. They all want to figure out how to plug Bitcoin into their balance sheet or their P&L. We're going to publish our playbook, all of our accounting guidance, our legal guidance, all the work we did over the course of months in order to get ready to do this as a publicly traded company. And we're going to open source it and make it available to everybody with the thought of saving each of them millions of dollars and weeks, if not months, in order to make this an easier
Company
transition.
that provides business intelligence, mobile software, and cloud-based services.
I can't tell you now, but you'll find out. You're welcome to come.
Okay. Michael Saylor, I may just take you up on that. Thank you.
You won't.
Thanks for having me.
Still
He's a
ahead,
creep.
the EV space in overdrive with another SPAC deal for charging station company EVgo. We've got the details on that next. Plus, next
Somebody
week
mentioned this in my
pacing to
chat
be
earlier.
The busiest week for earnings with more than 100 S&P companies reporting. We'll tell you the names to watch.
Somebody mentioned that in
So
chat
much more power on this right after this.
earlier. Who mentioned that? Time to buy some MicroStrategy calls. mRNA can have long-term effects. I guess that's what he's referring to. Weren't there very few unexpected side effects from the mRNA vaccines? There were 0. Unexpected. That can be attributed to the vaccine. I mean, obviously, your fucking arm is going to hurt, okay? Have you ever gotten a shot in the arm? It's going to hurt. Warren Buffett would be nice for schizophrenic talking. Having an investment genius inside you. I don't know, dude. Is Warren... Warren Buffett. He went to Wharton. Lots of money. The son of a congressman. I'm just saying. He kind of had a little bit of help at the beginning. Let's put it that way. And then he likes Coke. And whatnot. I don't know. A lot of people really praise the dude. This part's really good. But like, when you have a fuckload of money and you just put it into a few places per year, and it makes a fuck ton of money, is that great investing? I guess so. I mean, apparently it is. I guess. I guess his big thing was he figured out. I mean, he's fully fundamental, right? That's his whole thing. It's like, okay, I am good at picking a few businesses that are going to do great. So I guess there's that. Why is my family just sending me pictures of Bernie Sanders? I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. It's a new meme. He takes time to properly understand the businesses he invests in, which is why he has relatively few investments. I mean, I get that. But when you start with a lot of money, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot easier to invest and make money with like 1.64 of today's money. 1.64 million instead of like, 2,000. So it's just the scales are different. And I think a lot of people that are on the $2,000 side look at this side and think that could be me. It's like, maybe a different strategy there. But maybe I'm just a contradictory person. What are they? A contrarian, contradictory person? I'm an idiot. Okay, chat. Hey, I have to run. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. This is the end of the stream. Right now, I have been live for 5 hours. Almost exactly. That's it. So overall, so far today, we're up $108. Mostly thanks to AMC coming through with the big dick, up $75. All right, let's go, bitch. What's our best case scenario, actually? Best case scenario for AMC is that in 7 days, it closes at $6.99. There we go. We keep the money and AMC's grown all day. All right. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Monday. I will be in Discord all weekend long. !Discord. And of course, !YT. The last YouTube link there, the Work With Me live stream. That stream will be live until around 6 p.m. tonight for the next 6.5 hours or so. All right. Take it easy. Have a great one. I'll see you guys over in Discord. Keep talking about investing and whatnot in Discord. Dude, I love seeing all these discussions that go on about investing in the Discord. Super cool. All right. Take it easy, everybody. I am not actually starting the stream. The stream is not starting. It is actually ending right now. There's this one called Blues. Let's see what that station is. The Blues station. Is it going to have like harmonicas? What are we expecting here? I'm not sure what I'm expecting. This is Blues? Okay. All right. How the fuck is this Blues? Okay. All right, this is not Blues. All right, everybody, bye-bye.